Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. I'll be flying off the sea to make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, when our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, we have 3 teams in the quarterfinals of the Champions League, and one of them is guaranteed to be in the semis. In other news, we still have 2 teams left in the other 2 European competitions. We could potentially be on the run for 3 finals in the same year. Can we get there? Will it all go up in flames? Find out today on MTK. Fucked it a little bit, but it rhymed. It's fine. Oh, it's the wrong shoulder, but it clicked like crazy. Ah, oh, is that a vest? Oh, oh, oh. You've shivered my timbers, Inferno. Oh, there's another. You gotta balance it out, right? That's what they said. That's right. I'll give myself injections. I'll be fine for the fight. What's going on with this collar? There we go. Nope, still fucked. Oh well, whatever. I will guarantee you a semi. No other drug can. Well, I mean, me and Viagra, like that.
4 months with the world's okayest streamer, but Hungary ban until I die.
Hell yes, Sam. Thank you so much for the 4 months. That's very, very kind of you. I hope you're well this morning. Out for 5 to 6. I'd take it. I could do with the rest. Let me just turn this down a little bit. Oh dear. Only get. Well, yeah, but it depends, right? It's just. I don't know what it depends on. I've never taken Viagra. But hey, one day I'm sure I'll have to. But there you go. Oh, I had 3 hours of sleep last night, chat. So I am flagging, I guess you could say. Supremely flagging. But it's fine because the yellow piss drink will get me through. All the electrolytes. Michael J. Foxtrot. You should have seen what my legs were doing during that. I was tap dancing. Oh. You're so right there, Adrian. Because obviously when I'm watching the 3 o'clock kickoffs totally legally, because what happens is with the 3 o'clock kickoffs, I moved to America briefly, and as a result, I have access to NBCSN and USA Network and Peacock and such on my American subscription that I own legally when I moved to America for 3 o'clock kickoffs. And there's a lot of cock enlargement and cock engorgement adverts. And then obviously I come back for the 5 o'clock kickoffs on the red eye. So I'm back in the UK safely and legally to watch the games here as well. Extra loopy today, indeed, yes. So if I just randomly nod off in the middle of the stream, then you'll know why. It's all been laid out for us. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a dark day today. It's a dark day. It's a lovely day, actually. Cock ring-a-linging. Exactly. Oh, dear. The South African ones are really funny because that's... I really like the adverts you get on the South African streams. You could do both, Tufty. Luckily, the beautiful thing about football is the ads don't interrupt the game, so it means that you get 45 minutes of... Well, nowadays it's about like 55 minutes of football, followed by 50 minutes of cock, and then back to the football. It's a taste sensation. It's like a smorgasbord of tastiness. Certain needs. I know, and I suit that mold perfectly, as you well know. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, they are some best sites. I mean, I couldn't... the best site to use is Kayak. You'll get really cheap flights, and then you can... Wow. Or what? There's no or, Anna. There's no or for 3 p.m. I mean, I couldn't possibly talk to you about footy. That would be silly. I couldn't possibly suggest anything like that. Skyscanner's good. What do you think of the Fulham? As usual, we were fortunate to get a point there. If you look at the pure underlying statistics, we were fortunate to get a point. However, I'll fucking take it. Joao Polinia is my favourite human being on the planet, I think, other than Pog. Maybe even close with Pog. That man loves playing for Fulham, and I just love that he loves playing for Fulham. He was hitting his badge so hard after that goal that if he had had a heart attack during the celebration, he would have been able to resuscitate himself. It's just a lovely old time watching him do that. That man has so much passion. It's great. I'm so happy that he is in our cottage. Oh my god, the Jimenez finish. No, I don't live in London. We'll have to ask her, Maureen. She was in chat earlier. We can ask her properly. I don't know. It's weird because it was like a bicycle kick where both of his feet were on the same pedal. That's the only way I can describe it. Like, his legs sort of went up in unison. It was incredible. It was so damn cool. It's like, you know when people like stand on one pedal of the bike and sort of cruise along? It's like that. If you could even call it that at that point. It's like an e-bike kick. Could we have that? Is that a thing we can do? Oh my god, Adama. That was such quick thinking as well. It does feel like something Yakubu would have done. I haven't seen it personally, but I assume he has. It's Yakubu. You could have told me that about any goal and I'd been like, yeah, that sounds about right, you know? Now, the fact that Adama, that's the problem. I say it was just a good save from Ramsdale as well. What I would say is, I think, honestly, if he goes down there might have been a shout for a penalty, but he was just so honest and decided to try and score, and fair play to him, right? It was cool. Yakubu, you're about a maybe. Maybe. I mean, he would have definitely tried. That dude had like 20 flair, did he not? What if he's still playing? I assume not. Should have took the tackle. Yeah, no, literally. They were committed there. I think he probably should have done, but it is what it is. I'll happily take the point. It was just like that. The first goal, I'd only just turned the game on and we literally scored as I was turning it on. And I feel a bit sorry for Aaron Ramsdale because obviously his positioning wasn't amazing, but he wasn't put in a brilliant position from Saka, who I just assumed hadn't seen Thomas Partey make that inverted run and just played the ball to where he thought Partey was going to be. And then he just wasn't. And I honestly think that Pereira scuffs that massively. He's clearly trying to bend that around Ramsdale to the other side, and everyone thinks he's going to do that. He scuffs it so badly that it completely catches Ramsdale off guard, and there's not a lot he could really do about it from that position, personally. I think we defended pretty well from after that. I think that Diop was excellent. I think, obviously, Bassi got a red card, but I still think Bassi was fantastic in that game, aside from the second yellow. He actually was very, very good on the ball. He looked composed. I really, really liked him in that game. And then to actually throw away a lead like that and then get the equaliser is not something that we normally do. It was more headless chicken behaviour from us, and then we got the goal as well. It was just really nice. Surprising. Oh, from Bogota Coffee Club in sunny Milton Keynes. What are you in MK for, Bill? Were you at the game yesterday? Because that was 4-3, wasn't it, to Leeds, which was amazing. Quite the game. I had quite a few ACCAs on yesterday, and that was in my BTTS, so you can say that one came in bloody quickly. I think that came in within about 10 minutes as it goes. Getting squared the path of Fulham foot. True, yes. Which, clearly he wasn't going to do that. But, like, what was Kenny Tessie doing for the penalty? It's one of the most... Like, the moment he dived in, I was like, well, that is a penalty. It's just, what is he doing there? It is FMXmas. Well, it's about to be FMXmas as well. Which is why I had to stop things before we got any closer. I nearly pressed progress a couple more times and then went, whoa, no. I like to believe that they do have a Milton Keynes coffee in Bogota. That would be fun, actually. Accidentally streamed the first... Did they really? How did... Presumably... How? Is that because, like, they... Because I know there's something called iFollow, which I believe works in the football... I don't know what the situation is, actually, with following Football League. I know it changed or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but that's... How do you even manage to accidentally do that? I guess don't have the buttons so close to each other, right? Arsenal were very... It's hard to explain. They didn't seem... Like, they created chances, but a lot of the shots, for the most part, were, like, stuff on the edge of the area, mostly Ødegaard, that Leno was just gobbling up for the most part. They very rarely got in behind us. Despite being quite quick and stretching us quite a lot, they never... Only really Saka at times, and even then that kind of faded in the game. Because in the first half, he had Robinson on strings. Robinson was all over the shop. Oh no, I've heard it's massive shite. But I guess it's one of those things where it's like, you're in the EFL, and then they just go, hey, how can we screw you over? They accidentally broke the blackouts. No! Beyond Ultra, how's it going, man? Billy got a penalty on You'd love to see it. I only realised that he was playing for them yesterday. Nation doing rankings? Second. We are second in the rankings currently, although this year we are having the mother of all years. Admittedly, we are still second on the year as well, hilariously. But we are on 19.8 points at the quarterfinal stage, with 5 teams still left in Europe. How'd it go on Thursday, Sam? It went well. We have 3 teams in the Champions League quarterfinals. We have 1 in the Conference League and 1 in the Europa League. So out of the 8 teams that qualified, the quarterfinal stage, we still have 5 of them left. And we're guaranteed a team in the semis of the Champions League, regardless of what happens, which is fun. I mean, Ipswich look like they've been pretty good this season. Haven't they won both games up to this point? So it's hardly much to sniff at. And Leeds have been interesting so far. 3 in the quarters. Janosch is... Yeah, I think you're right. I think the amount of football he's played and the way that he's developed, if he's not number 1 on the next gen list, then I can't wait to scout who is. Hey, Manatee. Yeah, things went pretty well for us last stream. I'm trying to think if there was anything that went a bit wrong. Uipesh went out, but they're kind of crap, so we're not hugely surprised by that. Kekshmet, they went out too, but again, they were playing Real Madrid, but they got through to play Real Madrid. Oh, for those of you that might have missed it, actually, I'll just show you this, because this is the way that this is the quarterfinals as well. We're playing Haladash, and then Giamot are playing Benfica. So that's that, but this was how it actually finished. We had 4 teams in the top 8. 4 Hungarian sides in the top 8 of the Champions League. And, well, I mean, at one point, Ferencváros were actually top of the Champions League. We pipped them to it on the final day as they lost, but still. 5th in the rankings real life? Really? As in, like, officially that's the end of it? Or is it just, like, on the current provisional rankings before... Because we're only at the start of the season. Or is it, like, from the start of this year, I guess? Oh, running season, yeah. So, I mean, unfortunately, that doesn't really mean a lot, does it? Until either the season finishes and points are allocated properly, right? No, Saz, that thing you showed me is awesome. Basically, obviously I can't show you, chat, but Saz showed me something that he's planning for the FM24 version of the skin, and oh my goodness me, it's very fucking good. Really, really cool, and it's going to be so sick for player recruitment. But anyway, we'll talk about that a little bit more. Bookmarks, you just press Control D. So you want to say you want to bookmark Chris Lewis here, or CS Lewis as we've been calling him lately. Holy God, he's good. You just go to the page, hit Control D, voila, bookmark. You can also do it by going up to here and going bookmarks and add bookmark, but, you know, who wants to do that, right? Is it an auto-clean report? Oh, no, it isn't. That would be cool, but I feel like that would actually kind of be... What, so every time you go on a team's page, it just adds a team report automatically? I don't think that's even possible, because that's almost like macro stuff. Although you never know. Is it I mean, it could be. All the ad boards are just for Viagra and Cialis. Oh. See you later, Bill. I'm so disappointed that you didn't get... So basically, chat, Bill got really cocky, and he was watching the VOD, and he DM'd me when we did the whiz quiz, before it had barely even started, it was just on the screen, and he got the wrong Ipswich player. I was so delighted when I saw... Oh. Dios Juri, Real Madrid. That's some... Oh, by the way, speaking of Dios Juri, we lost to Dios Juri with a full-strength team in the cup. So we are out of the Hungarian Cup and Dios Juri are into the final. Pretty much, though, yeah. I can't see anything changing now, really. Siren seems to be locked in. Since we still can't get around the Twitch stuff with Nash Lions, I've kind of moved on from that, and I've kind of set my sights on Sirens. I've followed them on Instagram now. I feel like the relationship's pretty much locked in at this point, you know? Yeah, I mean, actually, who are they playing in the final? Haladash. It's going to be okay. Haladash are once again, chat, here to save the day. Stefan Sesnior, I know, it's going to be so... Oh, actually, did you guys see this? Obviously, this is something for the new season, right? The board are upset, but the players didn't complain, which is odd. I think it's because it was semi-finals, maybe. They usually complained when we were in the... Yeah. But, so, this is a weird one. There's a team in... I believe it's Dr. Congo. Or is it Nigeria? Oh, it's Ghana. My apologies. So basically, in real life, Sirens, over the course of this transfer window in the summer, have signed 9 players from Mediama Sporting Club in Ghana. 9 players from the same team. Which obviously will be represented in the newest version of FM, but obviously it won't be in the current version. But yeah, so I don't know. I assume they're going to have an affiliate agreement or something. But yeah, I was looking on Instagram, and just trying to look up stuff about Sirens because they don't have a Twitter or anything, which is annoying. But when I typed in Sirens and Malta into Twitter just to see if I could find an account, all I saw was news articles from the Maltese press about them signing 9 players from Mediama Sporting Club, which is mad to me. But also, I think it's going to make a really fun story for that site. What a recruitment strategy. Well, I mean, to be fair, do I have team reports on these guys? I do. See, your boy knew. Your boy knew. Ah, dear. Oh, right, so Yakubu, I do actually want to see if he is still around. I feel like he must be as Felix Yakubu. We could get a replacement. Surely he's good enough to... There he is. He is retired, unfortunately. After spending... God, it's mad that he left us. Actually, to be fair, he only did 6 years after he left us. Building a Garnation... Literally, yeah. Garnation? Garnation. Sounds like a flower. 101 Garnations, which is dog's mad, but still. That could be our scouting strategy. 101 Garnations. Yeah, he didn't really play much for Man City. 3 years there, only 39 appearances. Then went to Barcelona for 4 years and actually was really good. Like 111 caps for Ghana as well. That's just a really nice rounded number. Big fan. It's like they knew we were coming. They were like, hey, we'll get the Building a Nation started. You just sit back. We'll be fine. So, speaking of Building a Nation, it's next gen day. Well, it's not. Next gen day's tomorrow. What are we saying? I reckon... Bulgarian MTK. I reckon Hungarian MTK. I feel like it has to be Janosch. Oh, here's the article. Yes, there you go. This is the one. Ghana champions transfer 9 of their players to Sirens. So these are the Ghanaian champions too. So very strange. There's obviously some... Yeah. It's... What's going on with Mediama? Very, very odd. Also, if you're interested in recruitment focuses, chat, check out James's video. I'll put the link in chat. It's really, really cool. I'm going to try it after stream. That's the link for this video, which I was watching before stream. Ah, dear. Oh, if they were brothers, that'd be even better. It just sort of... It makes me like Sirens that little bit more. And, well, they're not affiliated in the game, as far as I know. But then, obviously, the game is a bit lacking on that sort of stuff anyway. Yeah. The Malta data in the database is a bit... non-existent, essentially. I might get a team report on them. But luckily, that's all going to be fixed because this database for the new save is going to be the most accurate one in terms of the clubs and the stadiums and all that because they're basically all wrong. And it's kind of mad. And I think it's going to be cool to get a more accurate representation of some of the stuff for Maltese football fans too. Even if obviously we're changing some of the league rules specifically to optimize for Building a Nation save, but still. Well, I think that's something that wouldn't be too difficult to do. Has justifying their business. It does sound a bit shady, doesn't it? But we couldn't cast aspersions on the great overlords of Sirens, could we now? Right. Okay, next in day. Up to 16 foreign players. Okay, so that's interesting. So it sounds like the foreign rules in Malta are actually quite relaxed anyway. Obviously, we're going to make them more relaxed, but still, the villains of... No, we are the heroes! We will lure you in and then crash your ships on the rock. It's true. Rovers. Oh, dear. Derek Power. Don't mind a bit of that. I thought his name was Nicholas Minecraft for a second then. That would be a fun name. Get another one of these just in case. And James and Kathy, thank you very much for the 20 months, my friend. I hope you're well.
Thanks, Matt. I tweaked it this morning and it becomes way better if each focus is its own age. So a 15, a 16, a 17 and an 18.
So it's interesting. When I got to that part of the video, I realised that was actually something that we'd... You probably remember this from the back of the... we actually did have some recruitment focuses set up like that, because what we noticed was that when you set it to 15 to 18, as you say, you tend to get players that are 18 for the most part. But then when you break it down, you do actually start to get players in it. But what you've done is so much cooler than that. And yeah, I'm going to properly install it after stream because I didn't get a chance to finish the video prior to stream. But the only thing I did change was the any tactic bit, which I didn't even realise was possible, which might have actually held us back in the past and not got some of the players that we might have wanted, right? Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to sleeping with the Sirens as a copy. I think that Kellen Quinn, is Kellen Quinn? And the boys would probably come after me for that one. Astro Ashg, thank you very much for the follow. And Stefan DeVries, thank you so much for the follow as well. I'm sorry, I missed that one. So I think the top flight, a lot of them are professional, I think, but in this database, they might end up having to be professional because otherwise FM doesn't work properly. I.e., even if there's got hundreds of £1 million swirling around the league, they still won't turn professional because FM's fucked. FM doesn't really know how to handle the transition between professional and semi-professional a lot of the time and making AI clubs change. So put it this way, if we started a save with that setup and had all the clubs as they are, most of them would never turn pro, even though they've got bags of money, and it would just make no sense for the realism of the save. So it's best to start them at professional and just hope for the best, basically. It's really dumb, but it's once again a case of we having to sort of go around FM rather... We're working with it while it's working against us for the most part. Right, okay, let's get to the actual thingy here so we can see what's going on. Wait, what's Kellen coming? Look at that knowledge. Where's Salmon and Bradley? Oh, all the fish going on. Right, here we go. Yeah, the finances are way better. Just a little update for those of you on the multi-testing thingy. The updates on the finances is much, much better. So the clubs are able to stay financially solvent, and the league is able to make not a lot of progress by itself, but it can over like a 70-year period. But obviously we don't want it to be able to make too much progress by itself. We just want it to be optimized to the point where we can make progress, and it will feel realistic, i.e. things like player values later into the save, sponsorship stuff like that, prize money. That stuff's going to be adjusted properly so that it'll actually feel way more realistic once we get to those parts in the save. That's the idea anyway. Buy yourself a real site. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'm hoping to go to Malta in February to do this half marathon that Basil recommended me. So my plan is to hopefully see if they're playing at home that weekend, or even just playing. It's Malta. I can go wherever, right? Timor Leicester, Kidderminster Harriers. You know what? I think you might be right. And well. Janosch is 5th. I'm sorry. Bro has had a worldie of a season this year. He's 17 years old. He has 2 caps for Hungary and a goal. He's probably one of the youngest players ever to score for the Hungarian national team. This year, in 14 starts, he's got 7 goals and 7 assists. And only one of that was a penalty. He's genuinely had a season. That's outrageous. And bear in mind, he still has a couple more years to be on this list, and I feel like he's 2.5 stars now. Right, so now let's have a look at the Mexicans, basically. Don't know, it's not right. I don't know, Train Car, but luckily we've sort of managed to take some things to help with that. Welcome in, Prime. Thank you very much. Was he always spirited? I don't know. We should take screenshots like every year, really. Welcome in, Prime, though. It's very kind of you, my friend. Welcome to the live experience. It's like, I was going to say it's like the VOD with more swearing, but of course the VOD is the same. So it's like the VOD with the exact same amount of swearing. So, let's play the fucking song, shall we, chat? And a go! But yes, more type swearing, exactly. So yeah, that's weird. One of the reasons the whole Mexico Monterrey thing became a meme is because you did notice that a lot of Mexican players seem to win it. Increase in attributes. It's not as drastic as you might think, because I think the game is wrong. We have screenshots where he has 14 dribbling, and yet the game seems to reckon he's only gone up by 1. Sorry, no, the game doesn't even seem to reckon he's gone up by 1. Janosch, I think he was on the last one. I think he was actually 5th on the last one too, actually. Someone else is saving your device? Absolutely, yes. Yeah. All you need is the save file. If you have the save file, you can just plop it in. You don't even need any databases or anything. You can just plop it straight in and play it, as far as I'm aware. As long as you've got the same version of the game, right? He's developing really nicely, yeah. I mean, just green upward arrows across the board. Lots of nice, like, 2s in certain attributes. His dribbling, like, definitely wasn't 16. Well, that was part of the joke, Beyond Ultra. I was setting it up. And then knock it out of the park, innit? He's definitely getting out. Look at his composure. That was a huge jump there. Wait, that's just... Yeah, he's just... Wait, what? Oh, it's because they're tied with each other. Yeah, so his composure has really done well. Gone from 10 to 13, which is really, really good. Also, the fact that he already has 17 dribbling at the age of 17 is ridiculous. I wouldn't be surprised if he got to 20 dribbling, because that's the one thing about him that just really stands out. His flair is really good too. Physicals are coming along a little bit better. Let me just move to the left so you can see a bit better. So hoping the other camera would randomly turn on there. But yeah, you can see that his physicals as well are coming along nicely too. So he's just developing. We seem to have got him in the right spot. The thing about him as well is that his training is... like, he's putting in regular 9.6s in training. He does have PPMs, yes. These are all the ones he came with, I believe. So he's got runs with ball down right, which is fine, because he's got high dribbling and he plays on the right sometimes. Doesn't dive into tackles, which is good, because he only has 4 tackling. Runs with ball often, which is good, because he's got high dribbling. Likes to beat your opponent repeatedly. Good flair and high dribbling. Double intensity training. So I have my training set to automatic, which means that in certain scenarios, players will have double intensity. But yes, very often double intensity. I think he actually, now that I'm starting to see his actual attributes approaching, and the impact he's had on the team this year when he's been thrown into... Remember, he's scored Champions League goals this year. Well, goal. But still, he's had an impact and hasn't seemed completely off the cards. I think within about 2 years, he'll possibly be good enough to be like a full-time starter for us as like one of the guys. Possibly as the likes of Mihail age out of the team. Would be my guess is Janosch is kind of the natural replacement, especially with the height that he has too. Well, I am using the training schedules for everything, but bear in mind he's not in the under-19s, of course, because he's a first-team player. We barely have any players in our under-19s because most of them go out on loan. Actually, we've got some players in the under-19s, but it's mostly the B team is completely void of anything. God, my nose is itchy again. What is this? Stop it. I could chop it off, I would. I'd look like Voldemort, but it'd be fine. He's genuinely... He's come to be the best Hungarian player we've produced during this save. Like, I know we've had Zoltans and whatnot, and Zoltan is good. Like, he's turned into a well-rounded player that's got nearly 100 caps for Hungary, and he's done well. I appreciate his effort and time, but I feel like Janosch is going to be head and shoulders above him. The only other ones I can think of is there's a guy called Istvan Riba who looks quite good. Admittedly, he's got that major injury and will be out for a long time, but I think he's got okay attributes. But the thing is, Janosch is basically better than this guy already. And Akos, of course, yeah. Who weirdly doesn't have a face at all, and I don't really understand why. But yeah, so there's Akos. But like he's 31 now. You could just see how much better Janosch is than some of these guys already. Top 5 goal segment? Not really, no. Because I'm not really sure how that would really work for stream, and what the point of it would honestly be as far as streams go. Someone else's save file? Yeah. The save file is just a save file, so it plays just like any other save file, really. New gens are not like they're just part of the game. Basically, if you have the .fm file, I think it's .fm, then it will just play like as if you're on their computer, basically. The only things that might be missing would be things like name fixes and like badge packs and stuff like that. I know, I wish we could see the youth rating. Maybe in the looking forward we could find a way to use one of the like third-party editors to see. I don't know if you can do that in third-party editors, but maybe we could find out the youth rating there and then know what it is in the editor at the start to see if it has improved. I would be surprised if it hasn't improved a little bit, but I bet it hasn't gone up much. Yeah, Zoltan went to get that. He got the cash. Fair play to him. Top 10 already. Check the coefficient of other teams. I don't know, Zanko. I really don't know why people have had so much trouble getting loans, because I genuinely have not suffered. Though this has been the easiest year for me in getting loans, and I don't know if it's because of transfer preferences. Oh shit, we didn't do any scout. You're right. Well, I'm an idiot. Right, let's go through some of these players. Christ. How can I just avoid... That's like getting up on Christmas morning, looking at the presents and going, right, should we start on lunch? Like, what am I doing? Right, okay. Garcia. Eduardo Garcia. He's a tent pole merchant, for sure. Or as Hadrian and I have decided to call it, the fundamentals, or the core attributes, because I realize that when I say tent poles, it's very confusing. So, he's good. I think the thing that holds us back from wanting to sign him is the 8.4 million. Lunchtime is very good, I will admit. Anything that gets me closer to pigs in blankets, fishy face, I'm in, right? Salt the presents. I'm here for this. I can open my pants later. That sounds like... That's not... Ah, dear. I know. It's like... But then you have to smile and go, hey, this is exactly what I wanted. I wanted a guy from Pachuca. I haven't struggled on post. I don't know what it is. It's... Because so far, doing Building a Nations, I've never struggled to build a loan farm. So we've got Lauren Core from Lorient. I mean, he's not super expensive. Well, he is, but compared to normal French prices... Taking his pants off again. Briefs open, yes. San Marino. Is that maybe because of the professionality of the teams, perhaps? I don't know. Morelish. Although I actually don't appear to have scouted this guy, so we'll try again, right? No, trust me, right? I don't like designer clothes or any shit like that, right? As you can tell. But the one area of my life where I'm actually willing to spend a bit more money is pants and socks. Because I like... Calvin Klein's feel very comfortable. I know they're quite pricey, but they're very comfortable pants. And generally speaking, they last quite a long time. Same with socks. I just really like really nice socks. But the rest of it is fine. I just invest in pants and socks, chat. That's all I'm saying, right? So, we've also got Ibrahim, but he's at Dortmund. And I feel like that's not really a sort of sign that we can make. Clearly not shirts. How dare you be so correct once again. I thought I'd crack out. It was a nice day. I thought I'd crack it out. Oh, hello. Daniel Moreira. I mean, he's so expensive, isn't he? Pogs in blankets. I don't know. I haven't had any pogs in blankets lately. I've missed that. Missed that, bitch. God. Just to get back here at some point. Kenyatta's on here too, actually. Kit is the big one and the little one. So... I don't know if you maybe have one of these different ones selected, perhaps. But that might have something to do with it, potentially. Saz would know. Stocks and crypto. Put your money into socks. Yes! Socks and boxes. Socks and box. Fulham Hawaiian shirt. I think it was like 25 quid. The Fulham Hawaiian shirt. Maybe. Although I might just be misremembering that. Although that's a really comfy shirt. Like, I can't complain. Also, did someone say Osasuna when they were predicting things? Yeah, so there's actually an Osasuna player in the next gen list. Which might be the first one we've seen all year. Yakovlev also in there too, which is cool. Oh, he's gone on to Giamot too, which is, I think, a good deal for him. Oh, no, that's put so much pressure on you, though, Luke. Now you've got to get the right sock for the right day. No. What you need is these. Wait, 1 second. These are the king of socks. Right, these are Fanta socks. These will keep your feet orangey. And they go with very few outfits. So I have to be wearing the real... Put them on. Over my current socks that I'm definitely not wearing. Let me give you a bit of a sock check in. This is where he puts his shoulder out again. Oh, this is... My feet are sweaty as fuck. Look at me go. Oh, this is what you're here for. Imagine someone tunes in right now. I can't quite do thigh highs, but I can do midway up the shin. There you go. Nailed it. I'm a sex machine. What can I say? That's right, I'm going one sock today. I can, however, wear them with my orange jumper. So it does work. Nothing, Alice. You've seen nothing. Promoting your feet finder. Well, I mean, I'm not doing that, am I? To be fair, you never saw my feet, just the socks. Got any 7-Ups? No. I only have Fanta and... Oh, there's another one. I have Pringles. I have ready salted Pringle socks. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, if you just Matto... I do like the idea that people just shoot it. I like to do stuff like that, just so that people can join and be like, okay, I'm leaving. Like Abe Simpson in the Burlesque House. God, I just don't understand why we don't grow in viewership, chat. I just can't put my finger on it. Could it be the socks? Dr. Pepper socks. Oh, I wish. Lemon Fanta socks would be good. Trust me, you don't want to see my Hobbit feet. Astro Ash with the tier 1. Now then, my friend, thank you very much for that. That's extremely kind of you. Welcome to beng.com. Cheryl will get you your onboarding. However, I have to ask, was it the socks? It was the socks! I mean, if anyone else has got a tier 1 spare, I can put the other one on. No, I mean, I don't mean to be that guy, but like, I can put the other sock on. Like, this is a thing that can happen. The knees up, chat. Oh, God, why are they so sweaty? It's literally not even that hot in here. There we go. There we go. Second sock. Oh, I am now double bagged of my socks. I'm a sock streamer now. What can I say? Astros, thank you so much, though, for the tier 1. That's really, really kind of you. Hope you're having a good day today. Oh, content. Exactly. Screw FM Christmas. It's content Christmas. Oh. On the plus side, my shoulder isn't hurting too much. As you could probably tell. I pretty much spent the last 2 days just going, I won't move for a little bit and we'll see if that makes a difference. And to be honest with you, chat, it kind of has. I'm not going to lie to you. I may have spent most of yesterday in bed. It was glorious. Socks. Could I introduce you? I mean, to be fair, I do have socks. So I guess has socks works, right? They've also got a guy called Gowan Newington. And one real guy called Lawson Gillum, who is English, but his name sounds... I was going to say his name sounds like he's from like New Zealand, but then I think I'm just thinking of Liam Lawson now. Speaking of that, qualifying was good yesterday. And with Hendrick, is it just what you named Jeff Hendrick at some point? Where is Hassocks? That's fun. Oh, wait, we're on the club already. Let's see. The Beacon! Hassocks... Cool name for a team. You suspect Hassock. Nothing gets by you. Is it in Sussex? Okay. Please have a good badge. You know what? It's not awful. It's a lot better than some of the badges I've seen, right? This is what you... I'm recording the recap video tomorrow. I haven't even played a game yet. Recap video tomorrow is going to be fascinating because of all the clips that Inferno's taken this year. Sock 6. So Perez, there needs to be more socks on the badge. I fully agree. Wow, that's expensive for an Osasuna left back. Near Brian. Oh, right, okay. Schultz, wait, hang on. Oh, it's on loan from... That's why they knocked us out of the cup. They've got all their sporting using him as a loan farm. Bokshke's in there. No way. Chat, this is a guy from the same youth intake as Janosch. We have 2 players from the same generation in the next gen list in the top 20. That is really good news. To see Bokshke in there, that's exciting. I really like that for him. We've also got Palop. Jesus, Palop. I like the name. He gets the scout because of his name. Munoz is in there too. DeHolt is one of ours as well. Hidasi's one of ours. Go on, have a fun name. Jordan Houston. I like that. I like that as a name. Presumably Kieran. Oh, Kenny Murphy. That's a very Irish sounding name. Love that. But he's not really affordable for us because Chelsea. Ooh, guy at Boca. Wait, isn't he the guy that our recruitment focus found? 20 aggression. He's Brandon Silva Mark II, isn't he? I bet he's got a no competitive streak. Hello. He might be able to handle that progression. He's like a pit bull, but he's on a lead, this one. I think he's on the shortlist anyway, so I don't actually have to do much with that. Ziba Carvalho? Another... Sporting are just using the Hungarian league as their own personal loan farm. There's this guy at Wolves. Delano Nige. Oh, that's annoying. Wait, hang on. Why would he... Oh, he's on loan from Haladash. Hang on. Haladash have a player on loan at Wolves. I love that all the Hungarian sides building their own loan farms. See, this is the thing. Like, the loan... We've built a pyramid scheme. I'm not even lying. We have built a pyramid scheme. We're at the top of it, and we're loaning all out. But luckily, we're recruiting other clubs to start their own loan farms, and now they can be their own boss. So, you know, hashtag go boss. Hashtag man boss. Hashtag I just pay for my petrol with this weird card. Hashtag we've all seen the Instagram posts. And so on and so forth. Hashtag anti-MLM. Hashtag there was a really good show made about MLMs called Becoming a God in Central Florida starring Kirsten Dunst. Would recommend it. That's Cheryl from HR is going to be all over this. Got to call it MLM. It's true. But it's not. It's an upside down pyramid. It's fine. This is our logo. This is what we do. We do this. That's how we know. Right? We've started a sex cult. Socks cult. Sorry, a socks cult. My socks pay for this stream. They did. It's true. You are from Catholic Daddies. It's been a while. Oh, a guy at Luton Town. That's fun. Oh, exploring his options, you say? Hi. Shortlist you. Although, I do like him. I like him a lot. He's very solid. Look at the tackling on him. He's not the slowest. He could cover fullback if we needed him to, but he's more of an anchor. How much do you reckon they'd want right now? Mid-season. That's still too much. 4 caps for Wales. I like him a lot. I reckon we wait. Because he's exploring his options for a little while longer. But I don't want to wait too long on him, honestly. Bryce Campbell's in here too. That was the guy that we picked up from Mount Pleasant. Who... Okay, his ratings dropped a little bit there, but still, for 92 grand. Love that. Got a guy here called Corinton Peters. Nice. Ooh. Oliver Sinanovic. It's another guy with very solid tackling. He's like a worse version of the other guy. He's really expensive. Yeah, he's quite expensive, actually. What else we got? Tollefson, I recognise that name. Or maybe I don't recognise that name. Oh dear. Make card click continue. It'll never happen. Do you not remember some of the streams towards the start of the save, before we were regularly in European finals, where the joke was, how long would it take us to click continue? And I swear to God, we had one stream where it took us over 3 hours, and we hadn't pressed continue yet. It was just pure scouting. He's a little bit sus. Yeah, it was definitely over 3 hours one time, wasn't it? I think at one point I was kind of milking it a little bit, but still. Because that's what I do. Rizba? Oh yeah, I remember this guy, because we scouted him and then decided he wasn't actually that good. He's good, but I don't know, maybe the star ratings lied to him. What if we get another scout on him, actually? Yeah, Treaty was a lot more like that just because we had a lot less streams where we were doing European finals, right? When I was looking at logos, I mean, yeah, remember that there was a swear we did at least over an hour one time just looking at football team names in like the Caribbean. It was probably over an hour. The start of national team scouting was, yeah, you're not wrong. But to be fair, the other day, if you recall, who was number one? It was a guy from Pachuca. Also, afternoon, everybody. Or sorry, morning, everybody. Let's just join us. We definitely did a lot of national team scouting the other day as well. It was at least... Wow! Attribute-wise, he is stacked. Oh, I do... Like, the Bulgarians were way better with Treaty. Like, where's my Valev? I want Stefan Valev. What is this? Jeremy Poigronier. He'll be really expensive, though. There's also this guy, Vesterloo. Is an Italian... Oh, he's on there from Juve. Eustace. Another guy from Denmark. Henrik Beck Hansen. HBH. Love it. Oh, good on both feet. Always a bonus. Nemec is the guy that I sold to them for £10 million. We've also got this guy. Mikhail Quoda. I tell you what, Quoda's quite good. Like, in terms of fundamentals. Big tackling. Must be a face in the game. God damn it, still. Oh, speaking of faces in the game, chat. I did some tests on Friday. That all stuff works. Now, I did build a little version to test out some stuff with the Malta database, and for some reason I couldn't get them to gen, but it might be because I made a mistake in there, so I'm going to do some more experimenting with that, because I do want to make sure that we can get the our own face in the game, basically, is the plan. To have a big list of face in the games of our own choosing. God, Inferno once again bringing the receipts. The thing is, he's right. I did used to do that, and it is just simply a case of it scrolls off the screen too fast now from the, because I would just read it off of the screen, but now there's more chat messages during the intro that I can't do that anymore. So what you're saying is I'm just too big time for you now. First it was the MLS and now this. On the plus side, I am actually genuinely hyped for our FM24 beta save. I've been thinking about it more and more since we discussed it last stream, and it's kind of infested my brain now, and I'm like, I can't wait to do that. I'm excited for it, which is good, which means it's locked in, I suppose. Washed. I mean, I am washed. I did have a bath this morning. Sort of. Lozano of Tigre, another Mexican dude. Damn. Also, surely he got to be one of the first Ethiopians to make it onto the next gen list, right? Hey, Nuffler. Right, hi, Majesty. Hi, Anarith. Beta stream is going to be USA national team save. I'm hoping that we're going to see some improvements to national. I mean, touching all the wood. Throwback to earlier in the stream. But if there is, I'm going to do it regardless, but I would really like to hope that there is going to be some changes to national team management. But yeah, we're going to do a USA national team save for the beta, because I think it would just be kind of fun. No one is more excited. Guy Sanchez is positively jizzing himself right now because of the thought of that. And fair to him. You know, fair play to him. So, how's he getting on these days? Tell you what. Bro is actually developing very well. 24 caps for Ethiopia at 19. I reckon Moaz might actually have a future here as like a first teamer if he can continue to develop like this. He's not ready yet, but maybe in a couple of like 2 or 3 years, if he keeps playing well for St. Lawrence. Well, this is the thing, Alnarith. There's going to be at least one coming back at the end of this season, and Moaz is in the picture. I do wonder if maybe he's just slightly too young, and I want to maybe have one more season with him out on loan or 2, because I think there's slightly players that are further along in their development that are out on loan at second tier sides that probably would get in the squad over him at the moment. Mane. Oh, he's one of ours, isn't he? And there's also this guy, Valverde, at Sapri. Oh, what on earth? I think that's just because he's played 96 games. 92 games, rather. Yeah, I saw the Noah Lyles soundbite. That was really, really fun. I saw it on TikTok yesterday. Well, remember, we've also got Leal. It's like there's actually 2 guys at St. Lawrence that are potentials. We've also got this chap here. They're slightly different players. Like one... Moaz is more of a anchor / can do the RPM job, whereas Leal is very much RPM. Like with that 13 passing, 17 vision, he's a year more advanced in his development as well. Really good first touch. So both of these 2 being on loan at St. Lawrence is intriguing. They've actually got quite a good side. So all the players they've got from us are, and they've got Munoz up front, who's banged 11 goals this season. Fair play to him. We've also got Alderete, who is a name I do recognise. And Vasha. Oh, a guy from Partizan. Partizan have not generated as much quality this year as I was hoping. Kremen. Oh, he's on from Juve. Stop it. An Albanian at Pauk. Okay. Fishnik. Fishnik as a name is great. Bro's going to steal your trout. And then there's obviously Krajanovic, who was a massive letdown in terms of what we think about his potential. At one point, I mean, who's he wanted by? Dortmund. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe it's just we got the wrong scouts in him. So I think there's some good players that we've got in there, potentially. But we've got bigger fish to fry because we've got Hanlash to play in the Champions League in a minute. And I don't think this is it, though, is it? No. So we want to rotate for this one. Massively. Which I think we were already doing, annoyingly. Wow. Solback Laukholm? Okay. Justiniano. Whoa. Okay. Right. Janos can't start here because oh, no, he can start, can't he? Because he's still not technically a first-teamer yet. That might have to do. Any new affiliates? Oh, speaking of affiliates, actually, I watched the EBFM video about affiliates. How many leagues? Just Hungary. But we do have all 110k players loaded, so it kind of does the same kind of thing. Let me just get through this game, and then we'll have a little look at some affiliates, because surely we're due another one, right? That's a lot of... Wait. Oh. Chat. Janos is going to be on the bench and in the first team. In the same game. Hell yes. Fair play. Also, once again, can we do Scotland? See, it's not just me, chat. It's not just me. Scotland know what's up. So, yeah, Janos is going to be in the starting 11 and on the bench. Man is in two places at once. Oh, I want to have them in the same team at the same time. I should have just started Janos Toth, shouldn't I? The junior one. It's a weird screen to have the save game thing on. That's concerning. Before crash dump. Now we've got Janos Tooth, indeed. Oh, that is less than ideal. Also, that's bad in other ways because it now pushes Kekshkemet out of the European play. We do not want Mezhkevej in Europe. That's the worst thing that could happen to us right now. As Spartacus win another game. Oh, they're both going to do it, aren't they? They're both going to get more points. It's disappointment. Oh, imagine Diashuri win the cup. My brain would implode. That's the... Whoa, Cluj. Hello. That's a bit more like it. Cheers, lads. Finally. I say finally. We have got some good Romanian players in this save. Oh, speaking of, here's one of them. And he's out as well. The injury crisis is starting to worsen again. Like, these are all first-team players. Velazquez, Patrice, Karpanu, Mihal, Blaz, Romero, and Kenyatta. Thank God we're playing Haladash in the next round of the Champions League and not Real Bloody Madrid. Although, with this amount of injuries, I am a little bit worried that we might actually not get through. Yeah, it's his Nan, and now you've got Ernan. I don't see the issue. Right, speaking of Mamelodi Sundowns, let's have a little look at affiliates while we're here. Hi, FM. What? So I hate the fact that they're getting annoyed at me for not spending the transfer budget. Like, bro, our transfer budget is 176 million, and we have 88 million in the bank. Is that what are you sure about that? Do you really want that? The board basically say, hey, could you just put us in loads of debt, please? If you could, that'd be ace. Right, affiliate club. Recruit foreign youngsters. They say no. We then... Homegrown talent. I mean, I can't really argue with that one, Sillard, just because of the whole... Janos did come through. We disagree. Wealth of talent only. I mean, that is just a complete lie. Source, trust me, bro, but also trust all the youth intakes we've had. There we go. Right, okay, cool. So, new information has come to light about what you want to be looking for when it comes to choosing these. So, basically, you want to make sure that they have worse youth facilities than you do. That's very important. That's one of the things that Max found out. We want high recruitment, we want high junior coaching, good youth recruitment, and in theory, you need to make sure they have worse facilities than you. Because otherwise, players will not come and join you. Because the logic behind that, and I think this actually makes sense, is that if the facilities are better at their parent club, why would they leave? Which makes total sense. So, I think it's the same teams as always here, really. I don't think there's many changes. The other thing that matters is the reputation of the clubs. So, actually, we need to be looking at the bigger sides here. Really, we need to be looking at these teams here. Because that actually matters a lot too. And the youth rating of the leagues those clubs are in. 2. Faded Nitro, thank you for the follow. For both of everyone. Yeah. So we want to have someone that's either like Spanish or
Cooper,
French or something like that. Morning, Faded Nitro. Canada, thank you very much for the follow.
I am programmed to get freaky.
Sonatia, yeah. So basically, we want to be looking at. Although, who has the highest youth rating out of Mexico, Spain, France, Germany? Moldova. I don't think Norway's youth rating is as high. No, I mean they have good players, but I don't think Norway's youth rating is as high as Spain and France, unfortunately. And that's one of the factors that decides the quality of the players that you get through. I assume it's probably France. So we've got options like Saint-Étienne and Bordeaux, as well as Angers and Rome, but in base. Yeah, true. Check Austria. I don't think Austria's youth rating is going to be high enough, though. Like, obviously they're going to have good recruitment and good junior coaching, but they're start with the same. Oh, really? Okay, so it's kind of either of those two then. France or Germany then, if they're the same. But weirdly, those two are... So we've got 3.5 and 3.5 on those. I suspect we'll probably not put out the strongest side in that game, honestly, James. I think now that we've got a team like Spurs in that, we're probably not going to take it that seriously. Because I think we were hoping for a cup run, but I think at that point it's just kind of like, eh. I wouldn't be surprised if we field a quite weakened side there. Oh, that's true. I suppose Spurs won't either. Right, so that's Bordeaux. What about Fortuna Düsseldorf? We've got... Nah. Oh, I thought it was my fan going funny there. It's actually just some guy drilling outside. Nuremberg. We could take some of these guys on trial. Perhaps. We've got... Surely Spain's youth rating's really high as well, right? Like, put it this way. If they were really, really close... And say we could find... But the thing is, I think the Spanish sides don't have the best... These teams aren't, like... Talent... Oh, so that's quite a drop-off, actually, to be fair. So far, Well, actually... Saint-Étienne, maybe? 4-star, 4-star. That's looking good. Oh, God. That Crawley game last year. That made me think we're getting relegated hard in the face. And then luckily we didn't, but, like, my lord. Angers, maybe? I'm thinking Saint-Étienne might be the one. Oh, Chile Daddies. Yeah, but the thing is... I think Chile's youth rating just isn't at the same level. But no, it isn't actually. That's a different set of daddies. Hello, Dan. Thoughts on the game? And then the only other one is Rome. Who would I think Saint-Étienne, right? France have the joint highest youth rating. Most likely are still up there. Saint-Étienne have good... Is Lorient in there? I must have missed it. Where's Lorient? Rome... Brest. Oh, yeah, but these guys have got low reputation. So we're only looking at these clubs here because reputation is also important. So them having a higher reputation matters. From what I can make out anyway. I would say that Saint-Étienne is probably the best because Bordeaux have a higher rep, but they have worse youth facilities. Sorry, they have worse youth recruitment and junior coaching. So I think to tick the right boxes and to test this out, Saint-Étienne's probably the one to go with, I would say. They've got to go with Sergio Pele. Oh, I know, Dan. Like, just watching Joao, with his very, very long name, pumping his chest like that, it just makes me so happy to see how much he loves playing for us. Want Spain? Yeah. I think we'll go Saint-Étienne now, because I want to test this out using the new stuff that Max has basically discovered, because it's fascinating to me. And it makes total sense as well. Show his waist up in the weather. It's a lovely day today. Did I watch it? Yeah, I watched it. Yeah. I was very annoyed at Kenny Tete. That fucking... The decision making. Yeah, you would say that, Alice. Hey, look, chat. It's honey. It's time for Nicholas Bentner's coaching qualifications to be delayed. Yes, dear. And we move. Right, let's actually get to some Champions League business. Oh, come on, FM. We gonna have any fucking players for this game? How is this suddenly started happening? Like, admittedly, these are not major injuries, most of them, so it's not like last year, but it is just very unfortunate they've all happened at the same time. Thank God we're playing Haladash, but still, I do worry a little bit that, you know, what if they beat us? I don't think he had the best game. I felt there was a little bit of karma for us scoring the second goal, considering the fact that they scored their second while Calvin Bassey was playing everybody on side when he was clearly hurt. I know that he was able to continue, but if you look at the replay of that, you could see why he was in so much pain. Smithy, thank you very much for the 25 months, my friend. I hope you're well. And FIFA Stutter, thank you for the follow. Hello, Pog. Pog has returned, Chato. Janos probably will be starting here, and I trust him. I genuinely trust him. We had a few on there. Flawless. Actually, I don't know how many we had. We didn't actually check the number, did we? Huh? Oh. So how many did we have? We had... Actually, how many did we have? Wait, why can't we select...
Hello.
Oh, is it... Does this not work when you go back to the news article? That's annoying. Oh, Husby! Thank you very much for the 23 months. Hope you're well today. Oh, there we go. Yeah, got it. It's just hidden when you go back to it. So we had... What's that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 is pretty much our... Only 14. How dare you? 14 is pretty much the normal amount. We seem to always get 14, or roughly. That's the most I think we've ever had is 14. Yeah, Janos has, I think, been number 5 2 years in a row. And he still has 2 more years to be on this. Oh my god, the Adama chance at the end. Yeah, no. I thought that Adama should have come on slightly sooner. Did he get his segment for it? Oh, yes, he did. Of course he did. So we've got our new affiliate agreement with Son Etienne, which I like that for us. That's going to be fun. Okay, Rafa Benitez has decided to leave, but he is retiring anyway, and he's just decided to not stay with us on a no contract for a little bit. What a shame. Also, remember, Miggy's retiring at the end of the season as well, so both him, I think, and Darla are in their last ever seasons with MTK, which is a shame. I was hoping we could get a little bit more time out of them, but it does mean that Kanyada's going to need to be stepping it up for next season. Jury's headed for award. Which award is this? Goal 50. Bloody hell, he's just winning everything. Yeah, he was getting, like, his rolling contract. World class. I don't know. Like, I think we've hyped up Janos a lot, but I also... Oh, hello. I also feel like with Janos, if he wasn't going to be... Like, with the other guys, Zoltan, and other people that we've been excited about in the past, there was that other chappie who I've honestly already forgotten his name. Their values and ratings seem to drop quite quickly after they've been at the club a little while. It's almost like your scouts assess them a little bit more and they realise that they probably don't have the PA that they said that they did. And I suspect that's what happens quite a lot. But Janos has remained very stable so far, and his attributes are increasing at a remarkable speed. And that's the thing that's exciting me. Right, who the hell is going to play this game? Blaz isn't fit enough yet. Oh, God. No, we're not putting Nieto through the middle. Surely. Oh, my God. Big Manovic is... I'd rather start Janos than Big Manovic in this game, just because of the injury. Halash can play... No, Boxskate was in the same year. There was a guy that was like the year before that I did a video about. Oh, sorry, I did a video about it. He was the main focus of the recap video. I can't remember his bloody name. Because we've got a guy, and then in the latest Youth and Tech, we've got Boxskate and Janos. Yeah, Janos feels more like a Sandberg. Or... maybe that Icelandic dude. Big man got him. Technically none, but I would use him off the bench should we have to. I think... I mean, Boothby and Yamin, Montiel, Laskovsky, on my life. Patrice is... and Romero's out too. Surely there's someone else I can play through the middle here. Oh, Pogo has linked us her doggo. This is a cute picture. Oh, God, giant dog. Enormous dog, chat. He is a little cutie, though. He is very cute, bless him. When he's not yapping, he's cute. DJ MIRL, thank you very much for the prime. That's very, very kind. We've somehow found ourselves a hype train out of that. That's very, very nice of you, friend. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday morning. I don't know why I said that in a northern accent. Oh, this is a weird one, right? So I was watching the Brighton West Ham game yesterday in the evening, and I think Pien Meulenstein was doing the commentary, and I love the way that she says certain words like dunk. Her Dutchness is so unbelievably present when she says words like Lewis Dunk. Like, it's really enjoyable to listen to her say dunk, because it reminds me of Rennie Meulenstein and, oh Christ, and like Louis van Gaal. It's really fun to listen to. Alvarez, I don't know. I know nothing about him, really. All I do know is I saw a wonderful stat, which was something like, it was like 28 minutes into the game, and West Ham had completed like 12 passes or something. They were like a goal up, I think, at this point, but still. Ah, dear. So, yeah, Brighton was weird, wasn't it? Like, West Ham just went, no, we counter-attack now. Good luck, everyone. And it worked, to be fair. Didn't like him, I actually. When you say didn't like him, as a player or as a person or what? Nothing but, yeah, that was strange. Admittedly, I turned it off as I had to order food, but, and, you know, your boy can't watch a football match while eating a giant pizza. I need some proper substance, sort of. On the plus side, I ordered from that, the slightly posher pizza place, because it was just me. It was actually good for once. I actually think the new Spurs are kind of fun. I really enjoyed watching. I've watched a lot of football yesterday, chat, because I was by myself, so I had nothing else to do, and I enjoyed it. Ange seems like a good lad. A good lad. He's 57. Mate, I'm 57, which is what he said in that interview, which was brilliant. I really like him, and I like the football that Spurs play under him. I love the way that they play out from the back, and it seems to have... It's not dogmatic. It seems to be pragmatic playing out from the back. I just really like Spurs under him. They play nice football. I like their squad. Some of the younger players they've got there are really flourishing. I think Pap Sarr looks amazingly good in that system. That pass he played for Maddison's goal was lovely. Yeah, he just seems like a... What your dad would describe as salt of the earth. You know what I mean? Just copy Pep. Come on. I love that he doesn't seem to rise to their nonsense as well. 15 million. Man, that's still a fair whack of change, but he's very young, isn't he? And it's quite the turnaround from how things went for him last year. Udogie as well, yeah. Introduce yourself first, mate. Yeah, I saw a lot of clips of him on TikTok yesterday. Van der Veen is brilliant. It's just a cool team. A likeable team as well, I would say. I think... One of the talks that the commentators are talking about is like, oh, where are the goals going to come from? And it's like, well, so far, they've done pretty damn well. They've scored in every game so far. I think they've scored twice in every game so far, haven't they? It doesn't seem like goals are going to be a huge problem for Spurs. I don't know, I like him. I like him and I like the football they're playing. It's nice. I think Spurs just need a little bit of stability. I was going to say I hope they give him time, but it looks like there's really going to be no reason to give him time at this point because they're flourishing already. Richarlison does still look a bit like petulant, I suppose. Particularly with that one where he stood on the ball in the midfield, fell over, and then just decided, oh no, I'm just going to randomly kick a Bournemouth player here. It's that kind of thing that I think Spurs could do without. But I guess you do need a little bit of bite in your team, right? With Harris flourishing, thank you. It does feel a bit like that today. As Raposo's in, and it's nearly in the net. Not a striker. Yeah, I think they probably could do with a number 9. They could do with a number 9. He really does. Like, literally. He has that kind of... It's petulance, I suppose. Well, Rana says, this is the quarterfinals, Rob. Hard to say and believe that, but yes. Mitrovic, well, no, that's not what you want at all. Honestly, no. Mitrovic is just Richarlison with glass ankles. The Mitrovic slander can begin. Who's the third Hungarian? That is Giamot, but unfortunately they're playing on a different day. I think when it comes to football, it's all an evolution, isn't it? Literally, everyone's copying the original person that picked the football up, in a way. Nieto. Jasiba! Oh, good effort, Jasiba. Excuse more this season. Oh, Jackson. Easy. Jackson. I saw someone, which obviously I feel like is completely unfair, but it was like a load of stats to do with like his running ability, and it was just, they just dubbed him Cardio Man. But on the plus side, I actually thought he looked really good against Luton. I know it's Luton, but still, I like him as a player. No, if we go through, we play the winner of Bayern Munich or Manchester United, which I'm really hoping... And there is a big if about that, because so far, we've not played very well. He's finally got his dream to retire at 28. Speaking of Chelsea, Raheem Sterling looks a bit good lately. That first goal was unbelievable. The dribble. Oh, God. Now, bear in mind, we are trying to go through here. Now, obviously, were we to go out to Haladash here, I wouldn't be quite as annoyed as a normal one, but I would really like to not go out to Haladash. if it's all possible. But, you know, if it gave them a chance to go forward, then you never know, right? If we get so many injuries that it just affects us like that, then I don't think there's much we can do about it. Half time, and we've been trash. Juria playing Benfica, which is... they're a very good side, but I still think it's probably the best draw they could have got, because I feel like the game does weird stuff when you get to the knockouts, and I think like Benfica will be punished for being Benfica. No, Raheem Sterling's not even that old. People think he's older than he is because he burst onto the scene so young. It reminds me of like peak Sterling. He was so good in that game. Okay. Second, I mean, the thing is, I think we're going to have to make some swaps. Gravity, quantum physics, the football always existed. Yeah, exactly. It was... The football is eternal. 28, that's mad. But then again, so is Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain, isn't he? Right, Nieto... I'm going to move him back to his more preferred role, and we're going to go with Van Dam there. And I feel like, unfortunately... Although Janosch just played well. I think that's the only change I actually want. It's just a recognised striker at this point. Hey, if we went out to Haladash here, fair and square, then there's really no complaints from us, right? It's not like we're not... we are not throwing this to them by any means. We are trying to win this tie. We want to go through. But if they just beat us by being better and not having a lot of injuries, then they deserve it, right? Ultra model. I suppose so. Oh, God. Persegoda's in! Another world-class stop there from... God damn. We are not playing. My only hope is that we can have a couple more of these guys back for the second leg. Because I still think we're good enough to go to Haladash and win. But it does concern me slightly. Here we go. Janosch, go on, buddy. Find another assist. You know what to do. Oh, he's in. Janosch is in. Oh, Janosch, selfish. Gets the deflection. But look at that dribbling ability yet again. Really showing off that quality that he's got on the ball. Right, now Nieto can start to hopefully flourish now that he's back in his preferred role. Just let him knock that away. There we go. Janosch on the ball again. Go on, buddy. Have another shot. You know you want to. Oh, I really do like him when he gets the ball. He looks to cause problems. It's exciting. So we are in season 24, Kumbi, as is evidenced by the fact that this is a Champions League semi-final, and we are playing against Haladash in a Champions League semi-final. Sorry, quarter-final. That's how much we've developed over the last few years. Oh, big tackle. Here we go. Janosch again. Oh, go on. Here we go. Keep running, buddy. Wait for the run, then drop it through. Yes, there we go. Nieto! Yes, come on. Last time we did it in the league, 20 years ago. Nieto with the goal, back in his preferred role. Janosch with the assist. Ah, come on. MTK 1, Haladash 0. Get in. That was really good. The way that he picks this ball up, drives at the defence, waits for the decoy run as well, slips it through to Nieto. That's a gorgeous finish. Bashes it through the keeper. Come on. Patience from Janosch. Another assist. Here we go. Yeah, we've won the UCL 4 times. Right, here we go. Janosch time. Here we go. Where is it? There we go. Yes. As for the United game, I've only seen the highlights. I thought it was... He's pulled him down. I don't really see how it's not a foul. And I think the only debate is maybe whether the player's covering over and whether that's Dogso. But I still think that it is because he's so close to the penalty area. And as for the penalty, I don't really see what the issue is. I thought it was a penalty. I think that he clips him, unfortunately. And it's just one of those things, right? It's... Yeah. Obviously, it wasn't anywhere near as stonewall as the Tete one on Vieira. But it was... certainly there's more debate to it, but I still think it was a penalty. I'd have wanted that given if it was a Fulham player. Let's put it that way. All the way down before the contact. Be that as it may, you could still foul someone in... Like, I don't think that really... Unless they are, like, physically diving into them, I don't really think that changes a great deal. I think that he's definitely played for it in a sense, but I still think it's... I would want that given. As a fan of the club whose player is allegedly fouled, I would want that given. But it's one of those ones that once they give it on the field, they're not going to overturn it because VAR, unfortunately. Which is why I still feel like the whole clear and obvious thing is nonsense. Like, to me, if it's an error, right? I might give Igmanovic on Fred Valdo. Even though Janosch is slightly tired because I just really like him. I actually agree with that, Andy. Yeah, I would say so. Plus, I think we'll have Blaz back for the second leg. So we're in good shape right now. I might just... Do we want to risk him here? Not really, no. That'd be silly at this point. Yeah. I do like the fact that the referees are taking more of a stand against people and managers and players time wasting. Like, even though it did cost Fulham a player yesterday, because Bassey got his first yellow card for time waste. Now, what I will admit, though, is that I don't think that one... I think there was other scenarios in that game where players were taking the same length of time over things and weren't booked. And I think if they're going to do this thing with the bookings for time wasting and that, they're going to have to be much more consistent with it. Because otherwise it just seems like they're just randomly handing out yellow cards. And they seem to only do it. It's like, oh, you could take this long over a throw-in provided you're not winning the game. It's like... The Arsenal one was... Yeah, I mean, they took like 30 seconds to take a throw-in. It was just a bit unfortunate for the one guy that got booked at the end because he had the ball for the shortest amount of time, didn't he? Like, cup giver. Is he really? Oh, of course he is, because it's the FA Cup, isn't he? Hey, it's fine. You've got to deal with Luis Boa-Morte. Jimmy didn't have the best game. No, it's true. But luckily, Janos was man of the match. I'm telling you, man can do it at the highest level. What a guy. Oh, yeah, League Cup. Why is he suspended for the League Cup? Or does it just count overall? To be fair, Fulham's substitute goalkeeper got booked yesterday. Marek Rodak got a yellow card in the 75th minute of that game. Time wasting and making silly challenges. Yeah, but like, don't do it then. It's like when people say, oh, well, you know, if they give a penalty for that, then they'll give 10 penalties a game. It's like, yeah, they will. And then they'll stop fucking doing it. Like, don't want a penalty given? Stop doing it. Could he do it? Probably not. Not playing in either game. That's good. It reminds me of when Pepe Reina was kind of like a cheerleader for France. That'd be weird. For Spain back in the day. Sometimes you just need a vibes merchant, right? Janos was very good there. That's his 8th assist of the season. Hello, Leaf. And oh, well, I'll take that. I like this shirt, damn it. I saw my friends the other day, and my friend thought it was a very nice shirt. So, and she has better taste than you, damn it. Either that or I'm paraphrasing and she actually said, well, that's a shirt. Influx of cards. Yeah, no, exactly, James. Yeah. It's the one argument I always come back to with that is when, do you remember when they really clapped down on like shirt pulling in the penalty area? So, for example, there was a situation in the Luton game where Thiago Silva was clearly like, had a shirt that he pulled off his back and somehow that's not a penalty. Imagine doing that outside the box. Martin, thank you for the follow. Freddie's lying to you. How dare you? You just have no taste. I know you did, Leaf. It wasn't Patrick, damn it. Wait, what did Mike Dean say? Someone gets sent off another player, have to leave the pitch so they go down 10 men. No, I think it only counts if you're on, like, on the field of play. You know it's getting given. Yeah. Right, here we go. Benfica Girmont. Who could possibly... I mean, imagine if they won here. Or just didn't get hammered. But I reckon they'll lose 3-0. That's my prediction. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he's already joining us. Oh, he's actually back up to being 5-star. You want to just sign him now? Actually, right. We'll come back to that. We'll send him around again and we'll get him next time. Because I just want to look at the thing. Oh, 3-1. It's not completely done. That late goal from Azadi, though, has changed things. Who is Cardozo? Is he important? He's played 107 times for them and in 31 games this year, so I would say so. He looks like they're starting right back / centre back. In fact, he's way more of a centre back, surely. They're playing a 6'5" dude with 18 jumping reach at right back. Let's have a look at the actual stats. Honestly, maybe 3-1's a little harsh, but they weren't the better side. They should have at least... 2-1 would have been more fair, but like, come on. Also, Andre Sene, a player that we sold to Benfica, scores in that game. I don't think they're done. Girmont have done weirder things in the past. I'm not... Although that red card was very early. Which is the concerning thing. Played in Hungary, did he really? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, they signed him from Figueirense for 500k and then sold him for 30 million pounds. Just classic Ferencváros business here. Coming back to haunt us, of course. I love that he barely even played. Man got 5 appearances for them in the top flight, and then they sold him for 30 million quid. Then it's just a random loan to Israel. I thought maybe they're affiliated or something. Yeah, it is disappointing, but at least it guarantees progression for one of us, Raphael, so it's kind of like a double-edged sword, I suppose. And don't forget, we've got Thursday games too. We've still got the other 2 competitions to go. Oh, Gmot takeover could be close. Wait, didn't the other news article just say takeover on the rocks? Now, I don't know whether this is going to be any kind of useful takeover. But we'll see. Bottom line is getting there. Literally, yeah. Right, here we go. So we've got Kishvarda Wolfsberger and Budapest Honvi Sevilla. I can't see Honvi doing much there. I trust Kishvarda to go a bit deeper. I'd like to think they should be able to beat Wolfsberger, but I don't know. It could all go horribly wrong and we end up with all of our teams out, except for us after this round. 1-2-1. That's doable. Navoni with the late goal. That was a strong performance. Like, no possession, but that's not bad. And then a 0-0 away from home is fine. Honestly. Oh, they absolutely battered them away from home. If they're going to play that well away from home, I could see them doing very well at home. They've got some absolutely unbelievable players in this team now. With Bohats, Griffiths, Sarmiento. Daniel Stacey is insanely good. This is a good team. It's weird that they're playing... Oh, no, it's Noguchi, not Show. Honvi could turn that around. Kishvarda should win that second leg, and I think that'll be okay. And Musu is willing to join Malta in Season 1. Yes! Maybe we'll get a better roll on him this time. Pwok got a takeover. Ah, they've done a full-on push gas situation. Guaranteed progression ties. You say that, but, like, Giamot are playing Benfica and lost the first leg 3-1. So this is kind of what I mean. Like... It's, yeah, as always with the Malta database, if you do want to help with the testing of that, let me know in the Discord and I will give you the role. I know sometimes things have been a bit strange with that. I don't really know why. Someone had trouble seeing it, which is strange because I can see them in the channel. But, yeah, odd. Yeah, can I get Regan Booty to Malta? That's the big question. Or are we just not at his level? Right, coefficients, what are we saying? 20.1. We are now over the 20-point mark and still have, technically, 5 teams left in Europe. I think we've got to be pushing into the 21 points this season, really. I'm trying to stay as close to England as possible, but they just look really good. It's a shame. They just look really quite good. Sepsi... Oh, dear, nobody. All right, fine. We'll leave you alone for a little bit. Yeah, no, of course. We're always looking for more testers and stuff. It just helps us find stuff out, you know. If you run into any problems, particularly as it's now ready, the latest version of the database is now ready for play testing rather than just like simulation testing. So now what we're looking for is like any random things that you notice that might be worth flagging that we can sort of rectify maybe before the full save starts. Salah goes this window. I think Liverpool have kind of made it very clear that they're not interested in selling. Then again, Fulham weren't interested in selling Mitrovic, and look what happened there. So money talks, right? Money talks. But I don't know. I can't see him going, but then I thought the same thing about Mitrovic, really. Things that aren't fun. Yeah, exactly. Particularly with the fun stuff, because that's actually one of the things that were kind of... you know, said he wants to leave. Oh, okay. They must have dangled 40 million a week underneath his, to be fair. So, Halash win, Giamot win. Meshkovec lose to Kekshkemet. That is a massive result there for Kekshkemet, because now they go back above Meshkovec, and... they have a game in hand on them, which is really important. We do not want them in Europe. But also, Onali, yet again. How long's left on his contract at Liverpool? Magyar Cup isn't until like the last couple of weeks of the season. So they should be okay. And we'll get a notification about it. 2 years. Okay. So they've got a little bit of leverage there. When does this sadness occur? You're so certain that Dios Jury are going to win, aren't you? And, yeah, I'm starting to believe you a little bit. Chepsy again. Oh, dear. Flavius Boulder is an... Sorry, if this guy isn't a character in a fantasy novel, I don't know who is. Flavius Boulder. Sometimes the best regen names aren't ones that are hilarious, like inherently funny on their own, but like the combination of the names works perfectly. Friends with Hercules. Oh, and he's a centre-back too. Oh, that's amazing. Bench Noj. Ah, some Hungarians in here. Of course there is. Ironically, the guy called Bench Noj isn't actually Hungarian. I'll give you guys another run. I want to know more about Flavia. Also, Ion Florea. Florea is a fun name too. Another injury. Good. View only for the Malta. Probably not. Theophanis, because I've done some tests, and doing view only, just with the major 5 leagues turned on, adds 40% to processing time in my current tests. Now, I haven't tested it with the Maltese database, but I suspect that it would probably track. So it would make everything 40% slower, and that is a lot when you think about time progression over the course of saves. Particularly as we've actually got quite a lot of leagues turned on inside Malta for this, because you've got the Gozo pyramid as well. I don't know whether the view only thing... What we could do, however, would be to turn on a random league every year and then alternate which leagues are switched on. So, like, 1 year have England switched on, 1 year have Italy. That way, you get transfers that are slightly more varied each time, so the clubs kind of move around a little bit more, but without too much of a slowdown. Do not... Okay, everyone except England. We'll rotate around, like, maybe 6 other nations, but not England. Where's the Swedish word for cockspirit? Why not, right? They know all about it. Right, rotation again, although I'm worrying about who actually is good enough to start here. Yeah, Durin, buddy, this is not the time. I'll start Alfred. Just because we've got no choice. Laskovsky, Stojnic, Dala, Van Dam. Tend to fucking hell, he might actually miss the second leg as well. I'll start a Bando through the... Oh, Christ. No, we'll start you there, you there, you there. And then Alfred will just have to suck it up, basically. And I'm going to start Janosch in goal. The other Janosch. Cheat Wonder Kids. We probably won't. Because with Spain being on view only, having the view only won't generate any Wonder Kids, particularly. It's having the players loaded that generates the Wonder Kids. Premier League in 6 years? Really? Make it harder? I don't know if it will make it harder. If we turned England onto view only, it would make it harder because they'd make more realistic transfers and therefore they'd be even more overpowered. Actually, found the weaker interesting. The problem is, though, it's about the slowdown because we need to make sure that we can make progress with the save. And if the save takes too long for us to progress through days, then the part where we get to the Champions League and we're doing the 6 games, that'll be 2 streams. And suddenly, that's like 20% extra per season. And all of a sudden, you know... Hey, Matt! Was it your local team? No way. That's kind of annoying. Getting close to the... Without it. Yeah. It's how long it takes to press it. I mean, that is also true. So that's another thing, yeah. With Malta, there is less games in the seasons. So that actually probably will help us a little bit. In some ways. So there'll be less... I think that's going to help in general because there'll be less fixture congestion. So with there only being... I think it's a 23-game season in Malta, and we play 33 in Hungary. And that's a lot less matches for us to have to play. Quite simply. 26. Still, that's 7 matches that we don't have to worry about. And that makes a difference. Although, I think the way that's going to benefit us more is when it comes to fixture congestion in the European competitions. We're not going to have to worry so much about that, basically. 22. Okay. Because, okay, we've just lost another... Wow, we did not deserve to lose that. We were quite good in that game. Luckily, we still have a 14-point lead at the top of the league, so it's not the end of the world, but... That does help Honvéd start to facilitate themselves a bit of Champions League football there. Budapest win again. These two could still hit the record. I think the record was 10, actually, wasn't it? Also, how many goals have Halash conceded this season? It's still only 10. 10 goals conceded in 27 matches is mad. Once we have 2 or 3 league games a month, that's fine. That'll actually be okay for progression. He could definitely do with the rest. It's kind of cool that he's getting first-team football, though. They're just 16. It's going to help his development, maybe. There is a... I don't know. What's the situation with the cup, actually, Hadrian? It's good old Nay. Whose harsh is that? And there he is. Do the maths to cool. Ireland was... No, Ireland was actually quite a lot, if I remember. Because Ireland, with it being a smaller league, they actually ended up with more games. Because you got... Yeah, Ireland was 36. Because you got... Christ, how many teams was it in Ireland? It was 10 teams, wasn't it? Yeah. So because it was only a 10-team league, you got 4 games against each team, and you actually ended up playing more matches in Ireland. Hence why we ended up... And it was a summer league, which meant that we ended up with horrendous fixture congestion during our Champions League groups. Do you not remember where we would have, like, sometimes 3 or 4 matches in a single week during the Champions League? It was appalling. over the course. Ah, fair enough. That makes perfect sense. I just think it's going to be cool that like Maltese fans are going to have a much more realistic depiction of the league, especially with the stadiums and stuff, right? Twazak with the 40 months.
I woke up, checked my Amazon order status, 2 stop remaining. Lucky.
Oh, you lucky boy. You could have lost out on whatever absolutely gopping nonsense you've ordered. I dread to think. Hey, Bill. It has gone okay. We've managed to beat Haladash in the first leg. Limoncello. All right, fair. Yep. See what I mean? You just order the most random things. 7. I think the lowest points tally we've seen in the league, we actually checked this last stream, I believe was 10. So it's not quite yet. We haven't had it. We thought it might happen this year, actually. George C. Stokes, thank you for the Twitch, Babby. Doing a lovely sundat. Right. So, moment of truth, friends. The hard tie to make it. I don't know. There's drying track conditions. They might have to transition, innit? There's not much to show like that. It's part of the skin. So if that's what you were asking about bookmarks earlier, that's because of the skin. Only in this skin do you have the bookmarks down here. That's why it's not the only reason, but it's one of the reasons I love it so much. Just makes it so much easier to have the access. Until SI let you assign your own things to this bar, this is the next best thing, basically. Hadrian with the 17 months.
God, I have to write something funny in here. Really? Just take Big Daddy Bezos' money.
Failed at the first hurdle there. You could have just written something funny. Problem solved. Also, I didn't check how many goals Wolves have conceded. Just at randomness. They're in the championship. Mark Morgan and Wes Harvey. Nearly got Wes Morgan between them. They've also got a Guardian columnist in there too. We've got... they've got a consortium. Unfortunately with Wolves, like, we're not really able to see much about them because with the league not being switched on and them being in the second tier, although we can at least look at their goalkeeper, maybe. Oh, Christ. Which one is it? That is the question. It's not you. It's probably him. Hey! 18 goals conceded in 33 championship matches. He's bloody good. 19 clean sheets in 33 games. He's astonishingly good. So fair play to him. What have we got? Oh, damn. 35... No. Who is the mugs that let themselves down here and let themselves lose to these mugs? I would immediately return all the loan players if you're doing that at that point. Right, here we go. Moment of truth, friends. Can Giamot turn around a 2-goal deficit against Benfica? I reckon they win on the night, but not enough. I'm going... Tookums! 70 season tickets. Hell yeah. One of them's probably me. Okay. You're thinking of Schnookums. I reckon 2-1 to Giamot. Oh, last minute goal to go out. Christ. Right, come on. Please not another injury. Chat, what's going on? Chat, help. What? Yeah. No, that's a segment. What the f was that? I would love to know how that's happened. Watch them have an XG of like 2. Also, hilariously, the guy that scored against them is a former player from Pushgas. That's a semi. Yeah, Giamot are in the semi-finals of the Champions League. We're going to have 2 Hungarian sides in the Champions League. There is potential for an all-Hungarian Champions League final this year because we're on opposite sides of the draw. Arsenal are out, which is good for England. Sorry, good for us in England. But, yeah, that's no semi. That's a full erection. Right, let's have a look at these. I mean, 7-1 is extremely harsh. Giamot will play Real. So, Juraj Marek scores a hat-trick. Helmut Isela gets one. Trifonov scores. Latoro Ojeda, one of our former players, scored an own goal for them too. Mitsuyoshi Matsuyama, which is a brilliant name, also grabbed one. Yeah, their goal... For once, it wasn't a Hungarian team's goalkeeper that's had a shit day. That's insane. A 7-1 victory for a Hungarian side in a Champions League quarter-final. Yeah, what did these two do to not get green ratings? They deserved it over 2 legs, I would say. If you compare the XG over 2 legs, they were the better side, but they weren't 8-4 good, right? Like, what did they do in that game other than nothing, I guess? All the stuff seems to have gone around the right-hand side with Babangida. Yes, Ojeda is one of our former players, so it's another OG for him. Okay, so they'll play Real Madrid in the semis. I mean, we saw what happened last time. One of our teams played Real Madrid in the or in the quarterfinals, which was obviously Haladash last year, and they didn't even have a shot in the second leg. But they've reached it. That might be the most unbelievable result we've had in this entire save, honestly. First, GMOT become the team to finally break the Conference League curse. Now look at them. Look at them here. All-Hungarian final is technically possible, yes. Because we will play Manchester United or Bayern if we get through. Good old Igman. Although, I say good old Igman. They're lacking a lot of players. Unsettled a Real player or two. Not really, no. Plus, I don't really find that works very well in FM. Right, now can we have a look at this guy? Why are we... Yeah, oh, yeah, we're definitely going to sign him. Although, Palop. I want to send him around a bit more, but I am excited about him. We'll save a lot of this for the summer, but maybe get rid of some of these guys towards the bottom. Also, that guy that we found... that's what I was expecting. Right, that's what I was expecting. I thought that might happen. Something about... I think we'd already seen him get a scout report like this. Well, it just... Yeah, I want to scout him a couple more times, just in case we get a situation like this, where all of a sudden our scouts decide that actually he's got no potential. And that's the issue. So, Mike, has Bobby Tree got... Oh, no, he's 47, isn't it, with Bobby? I want to bring him back for a year, maybe. If we can. These guys are on the shortlist. We'll leave them for the moment. I'll discard. The other guy I'm still hopeful about. The rest I'll leave them on for the moment. But that's exciting times. I want to save us some of these players so we can actually have a look at them in the transfer. Right, okay, here we go. I'd like to play Bayern. Preferably to Manchester United for obvious reasons. Right, is Blaz good enough to start yet? No. In fact, he's not... What the hell? Why is he suddenly worse? Okay. Van Damme, Bigmanovic, Yamin, Boothby, Teixeira, Montiel, Dala at centre-back? I think I'll start Kanyala. I think this line... There's really no point in us bringing Blaz in if we don't need to. I feel like it might be for the best if we just leave him out for this one so we can rest up properly. We've got Janosch on the bench anyway. Should needs occur. I mean, honestly... Now, to be fair, Bigmanovic does have 15 goals and 9 assists this season. Like, he's done very, very well. So I feel like Janosch can probably sit this one out for the moment. Haladash have dropped Živkovic. Or he's injured or suspended or something. But they've got with Malope up front. Oddly. We should have enough to get through with this team. I would say. Given that we're a goal up from the first leg. Haladash are obviously very good. But now they're missing Živkovic. Who, actually, I say missing... No, he's on the bench. They've dropped him. That's brave. Scary, but brave. That bench is actually... Like, look at some of these. Martina, Guevara. These were all like first-team players from the last year. What if it's just tied? They've got Casper Risam as well. Nimoero's on the bench. Pinder. They've got some really strong centre-backs on there. Maybe Malope's really good, but like... They just spent 20 million on him. Expect to win. Oh, maybe not. Just to make a difference. Let's check Malope, just to make sure. I can't remember who they got him from. He sounds like he's probably South African, maybe? Yeah. To be fair, he's decent. Free transfer. No way. Like, he's a good player. I still feel like Jivi's better. Wait, how did he... So, Újpest bought him from Orlando Pirates. Then sold him to Mamelodi Sundowns after loaning him there. Like, wow, that is a messy career he's had so far. And he was also played for Super... Wow, he's been all over the shop. The fact that he's played for Orlando Pirates, Kaiser Chiefs, Supersport United, and Mamelodi Sundowns, as well as Haladash and Újpest, is bizarre. He's decent. Maybe... Yeah, you're right. Maybe he does. He's just doing a little South African tour there. Hitting up all the wineries. Right. Off we go. I have high hopes. I really need to get Persegona a face. Wondering why... Oh, they got Monier in there too. Interesting they're playing Manier as a DM alongside Rangel. Then again, they do have Radovanovic and Husseini, so it makes sense. Their backline is actually insanely good, though. Gonzalez, Radovanovic, Ben Salah, and Boateng are all world-class players. Particularly with Gonzalez and Ben Salah. They've had those two for over a decade now. They both came through from us in the same season as Pavone's in. And it's a great save from Cooper, and it's another good block from Sogos. God damn. That was quite a good start there. I do love playing and watching Haladash's games in the Champions League because their stadium is so small by comparison. Like, this is a Champions League quarter-final, and they're playing it in this ground here, and it's another big save from Liam Cooper. Oh, okay, that's a bit unnecessarily fast there, Liam, particularly with nobody forward. That was quite a good start. United lead, though, from Macedo. We really need Bayern to not lose that game. Oh, well, okay. Well, Janos is in. The injury curse strikes again. They lasted all of 20 minutes before Janos was called into the pyre yet again. And now Bayern have missed a penalty as well. Just at a time on Alexa, after she... Good song, to be fair. And again, Ben Salah coming through. Ooh, right, no, he's still going. Sogos, you're going to have to get back, buddy. He's going to pull this back, isn't he? Nice defending, actually. Go on, Janos. Clips it. What a pass! Holy shit, what a ball from Janos. If this turns into a goal, that's because of him. Oh, so across Nieto! Oh, he's missed it. That was such lovely football. And again, Janos with the vision. Spreading the play, looking really good. God, I love that. FM. Are you joking? This is getting ridiculous now. I guess it's going to have to be Lucas because he's in on both sides. So just both wingers injured in the first half. Just like last year. This is mad. Are they just getting older or something and they just can't do it anymore? Wait, is that a penalty? Chat, Janos is our penalty taker. How is that given as a penalty? We'll have nobody left if we get to the next round, yeah. Janos is going to end up playing a load of games just through having no choice. Here he is from the spot, though. He's come off the bench. Can he score a pen? Janos from the spot. No, he can't. That's a dreadful finish. That's absolutely awful penalty there from Janos. It's not gone well for us so far. 2 injuries in the first half and a missed penalty. I mean, it doesn't matter what happens in this result if we go through, because obviously the points will be allocated evenly regardless. But that was not ideal. I love that he's gone to a 6.1 for missing a penalty. I feel like that punishes players way too harshly. So weirdly, they've put Pinder on at left back. Oh, now Man United are 2-0 up. Don't do this, Bayern. I don't want to play Manchester United again. I want to just have an English side drop out for once. Janos on the ball. Go on, Janos. I trust him. Yeah, I mean, it was a dreadful penalty, but like I feel like it just punishes them way too harshly sometimes. Oh, here we go. Malope. Plus, we ain't through yet. Like, we've lost a lot of players in this game and missed a penalty, and Howard actually got the home crowd on their backs. Like, they're only a goal down in this tie. We've certainly not looked up to scratch. Oh, we've missed some really good chances too. Sharjeel. Oh, this is good football, actually. Ben Salah. Persegonis around the side. He's gone a bit too deep, I think. Oh, pulls it across. Good save again from Cooper. Liam Cooper is throwing the ball out really, really fast here. Like, if you could just, like, not do that, Liam. I've never seen him normally do that either. I don't know why he's decided to do that today. We've not been very good in this tie. I mean, the amount of injuries we've had has not helped us, but we've really not been that great. Right. Obviously, Janos is going to have to stay on. He's done a 5.9. Yeah, no, I know I have the tactic, but he never normally does that. So it's weird that he's now randomly started doing it in this game specifically. Like, normally, they don't fast it out as quickly as that, even though that is in the tactic. It's just weird that they've started doing it now. We only got one more stoppage as well, so I'm probably going to replace Teixeira with Stojanic just to freshen things up a little bit. And Nieto's one of the better players on the pitch, honestly. We're kind of just lacking options here. And we are still going through as things stand, anyway. I'm more worried about the injuries to Big Manovic and Advaldo. Yeah, Nieto. Oh, what is that system change? Okay. It's programmed to throw it quickly. It's true. Oh, go on. Go on, Nieto. Back post or something. No. Oh, Christ. This is going to be a... They got... Oh, yeah. Antunes is the guy they signed from Gumarães, I think. Or was that Kishvarda? I can't remember, actually. Oh, go on. Oh, dear. Getting caught in possession a lot. I mean, the Adash, they're going to be going a lot more crazy when they equalise, because I feel like they're about to, as it's another save, as Zivkovic is now on. Right, this time, see, look, now he's holding on to it. That's what he always does. It's weird that he's stopped doing that today. Yeah, it's weird. Janos was playing really well up until the penalty miss, and now he's just completely disappeared. McCain, or Makana, thank you very much for the prime. I don't know about this. There it is. That's very kind of you, my friend. I hope you're well. That's very, very nice of you. So we do go through in less than ideal circumstances, but we are into the Champions League semis. Barely. 1-0 on aggregate. It does help when... How is he... Oh, because he said the penalty. It does help them when both of our starting wingers get injured in the first half. Again. And Janosch ends up on a 5.8. That could have all been so different, but we are through. That's the main thing. But these injuries worry me. Because this is basically just Janosch having to start the rest of the Champions League again and us not progressing any further because we've got no problem. Also, who went through out of United and Bayern? Oh, come on. 121st minute winner from Manchester United. Oh, fuck's sake. I thought that was going to be a chance for us to not have to play Manchester United for once. Yeah, we can definitely yell at him at least. That's very annoying. We do get past Legia. Sorry, Legia. Right, here we go. Twisted ankle. Gonna miss the semis. Twisted at. Stop twisting your ankles, you bell pieces. So that's basically back for the final if we get to it. Standing to Fulham. I think that's... I would take that. Depends on the sort of... the price, obviously. Right, let's go and yell at Janosch for that, because that was... Well, our record lately has not been good. We need to start winning some games against Debrecen, Kecskemét, and Ica before that, just to get them getting a bit of confidence back. Like, we've actually only won one of our last 5 matches in the league. Sorry, in all competitions. Right, where is he? Janosch. Interaction. Discipline for poor performance. It's... I'm going to find half weeks. I don't know. Is it week? I can't remember exactly what the one you're supposed to do is. Played very poorly. Right, we should now see a... Oh, we don't. Weird. 15 minutes. I mean, it's probably quite good. How old is Castagna? Right, so at the very least, we are through, barely. But we've still got Thursday matches. I don't know if I fancy us to beat Manchester United. That's the problem. I reckon we could be looking at a Manchester United Real Madrid final. But let's not forget, there is still a chance for an MTK Budapest Zirmot final. It is possible. Oh. Don't get the attributes. Ah, shit. Maybe I should have found him a little bit more. Transfer focus always seems broken. When you say broken, what do you mean by broken? In what way is it broken? Right, here we go. Honvéd Sevilla. Kijvada Wolfsberger. Come on. If they both get through as well, we are having a fucking party. I reckon Kijvada should get through. I think Honvéd might struggle, but it is only 1-0. Out of Fulham this transfer window? No. Tete's going nowhere. We're looking for backup. We don't really have depth in fullback positions, really. That's why we brought in Kazawa and Mbabu last year, but neither of them really worked out. So Bassi can cover left back for us, but that's not why we brought him in. We needed cover for Castagna, basically. Sorry, for Tete. But no, Tete's going nowhere. Not as far as he's not been linked with anyone, as far as I know. Right, here we go. Let's do this. Come on, I want one of them through at least. But I feel like Honvéd at home against Sevilla could make things happen. It's not beyond the realms of possibility. Well, we've definitely got Kijvada through, so that's something. Because that's just been spoilt by the game for us there. Odd, thank you for the 14 months.
Hello Matto and Chatto. Ajax are actually playing football and I'm overjoyed.
Things you'll have to see. Yeah, they can keep tabs on him all they like, but as far as I know, there's been no links properly. Like, I don't see him going at the moment. Particularly not with so little time left in the window. Oh. So 4-star, the game broke, and the game searched 3-star. When you say it searched 3-star, how do you know that it's searching 3 stars? As in, when you go in here, if you set it to 4 stars, does it like change to 3 stars in here? Or are you just... I'm curious. Hey, Xiao. Right. Okay. Moment of truth. Oh, no! Oh, that hurts even more. They won the damn game. Let me guess. 30 shots. Who missed for Honvéd? Oh, one of our lone players. Ironically with, oh right, quite good penalty. God, he's quite good, isn't he? He's got 8 caps for Brazil now. That's frustrating. Yeah, you're right. It is the Europa League. It is pretty much their destiny at this point. So it's Spurs and the annoying thing is Spurs and Chelsea are on separate sides as well. Well, at least we got some coefficient out of it, true, and obviously round appearance. And presumably that means Kujvada comfortably snuck through. I say comfortably snuck through. They absolutely obliterated Wolfsburger over 2 legs, and it's actually amazing that they didn't score more goals. So PSV Eindhoven versus Leicester. Bear in mind again, Leicester came 18th in the groups, but this is why English sides in the knockouts are just overpowered, it seems. So yeah, Kujvada will play Basel for a shot of being in the final. What does that do for coefficient? We must be getting pretty close to 21. 21.6 on the year now. Our best season for a long time. In fact, it might even be our best season other than the one ridiculous year we've had. But look, England are still outgapping us this year, despite the season we're putting down. We're so clear of everybody else now, it's actually ridiculous. It's like 8 points clear of Spain. But we do catch up 7 points on England next year. And actually, over the next few years, potentially, we would catch up almost all of the points that separate us. I reckon if England just had a team not qualify for the knockouts, sorry, not qualify for the Europa Conference League in one of these years. Yeah, I'll go back to the Red Star report. Sorry, my bad. But I don't think it's particularly fruitful. Yeah, it's the first team one. The second team one will be, sorry, the reserve, the under 19 report will be way more useful for us, unless I missed that as well. Nah, it's probably going to come through the next day. But sometimes some of their players do get pushed up to the first team really quickly, so they do end up in there as well, which is why we scout it, obviously. Right, we need to get some confidence back in these next few matches. Race for coefficient, I mean, it doesn't really, does it? How is it hotting up? We are quite literally 4 points clear of Spain. I don't think they can even catch us from here. I think we've pretty much already got second spot on lock. It's just not even been close this year. It's actually weird just how much the other nations have fallen off this year. Like, normally, you need to get, like, comfortably into the 20s to get that spot. But usually they're in, like, 18, 19, really pushing you. One surprise cup winner. Yeah, I guess maybe that's why having it on view only actually makes it better, because maybe they're more likely to get surprise cup winners. But I would say that the English sides don't look anywhere near as overpowered in the Conference League, at least, as of late. Like, Leeds not getting into it last year. Leicester coming 18th in the groups. Normally they walk it. And yeah, we just can't afford to have Dios Juri win the cup. That's all we can do, is to have that not happen. Basically. Making positive developments. Excellent news, my friend. He's going to be so versatile, because he can cover both roles for us, which is why he's here, and he's just really, really good. Already wanted by everybody, I assume. Yep, he's going nowhere. He's got 2 years left on his deal, but he does have an extension clause. We'll trigger that now to make sure that's really locked in on him. Okay. So it's these 3 games we need to really... Well, the next 2 we can go full strength in. I think... Oh, here we go. Under 19's right. There must be someone good in here. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. We take that. Branislav Lukovic. Fucking hell. He's a little bit good. Lazar Jevcic. Oh, you are not a winger. Actually, he's got good crossing too, actually. With that finishing ability. Stojelkovic as well. There's some good players. That's exciting. I don't think they've got that many lone players. I wonder if they've got any good ones. They are actually looking like maybe returning to the top flight. They've got a few. But most of them aren't, other than... Wait, he's not one of ours. It's another guy from Sport. This was the guy on the next gen list, wasn't it? Nuno Gamito. Shimon Ferencváros. Hopefully, I reckon, could... Based on their goal difference alone, I reckon they could do a really solid job in the Champions League next year. Yeah, it's true. It would just screw them over long term, exactly. Gimot. God, Haladash are actually maybe in a little bit... What... The last couple of years, we've obviously had really high goal differences, and so have Haladash, but what I've noticed is that this year, there seems to be, like, when you look at last year, 15 plus there, 7, like, it's a 22, but most of them are still not amazing, whereas this year, you know, we've got 35, 24, 20, there seems to be more of a... They're starting to develop a little bit more and actually put some really good results down, basically. Still bizarre to me that Kujvada are doing so poorly, given the squad that they've got. Having Iker in the league has definitely helped. They have been whipping boys, to say the least. So we're actually in the UEFA Youth League final, which is rare for us. Radnički, maybe they've got someone good. Probably not in their first team, but not quite. It's always nice to scout them anyway, though. Right, cool. I mean, frankly, we're still in a good spot. The fact that we've got 2 Hungarian sides in the Champions League semi in the same season is remarkably good. Yes, they did, Sabica. So we've knocked out Haladash, just barely, and Giamot have knocked out Benfica. They won the second leg 7-1, which is still unbelievable to me, but we'll take it because they're going to get clobbered by Real Madrid anyway. Right. Yeah, Giamot are really showing the quality of... Oh my god, why? Have we got no other wingers? That's way more like it. One thing I will say is we should have Mario back by the next one as well. Oh, no. We've Honved are out of the Europa League. They unfortunately won the second leg but went out on penalties to Sevilla because it's the Europa League and Sevilla are inevitable. PC Elliott, thank you very much for the follow. And Kishvarda beat Wolfsburger, so they are now into the semi-finals of the Conference League where they will play Basel. Yeah, I think they just like him up front. I guess because he can technically play there, but we all saw how he did in the first leg against Haladash when he was up front. It was not pretty. Not at all pretty. Right. Although I probably should have started him there instead of Raposo, but it is what it is. I want to see if Janosch can continue. I know he had the shit game in the second leg, but he does still seem to me like... I no longer feel like we're just throwing him in for the memes or to develop him. Obviously, he is going to develop, but I feel like I genuinely trust him. He seems to suit this style of play. Is the T in James's name silent? The T in James's name is so silent that there isn't a T in it at all. So yes, in a way you're correct. In the same way that the J in my name is silent. That was a good result. Although I don't really like what this has just done to Debrecen here. But Van Dam scores a couple of goals, and Blaz, annoyingly, at least back his last name. Oh, well, there's 2 T's in it. So I guess if it was silent, then it would just be So honestly, I don't know. That's why we just call him Janosch, because we went down this debate and Újpest lose at home to Ica. The silent titties. He's got silent titties, chat. You want to be careful. Kishvarda win again. That's a bit more like it. Oh, they have games in hand as well. Yeah, I don't know. We couldn't really decide on it, which is why I... Oh, damn. Which is why I just ended up calling him Janosch.
On the Pope. Cooper.
Come back. Thank you very much for the follow.
Pope hat.
Oh, we won the league. Chat, we've won the league. You're going to have to explain the joke to me. I'm still trying to work it out. The best jokes are the ones you have to explain, but I'm curious. Hey, Real MC. No worries, my friend. You haven't missed much other than us having 2 Hungarian sides in the Champions League semi-final. Just the little things. Being Hungarian for John. James Boothby. Oh! For some reason, I thought that your phone had auto-corrected Janosch to James. That's why I thought we were talking about Janosch, because also specifically as we were even talking about silent T's in Janosch's name when he came through, that's why I thought we were talking about him. Ah. Excuse my stupidity there. It's been some good stuff, really, I'm saying. The biggest thing today, really, is Giamot beating, I don't know, Capitalism. I have no idea. Live at the MTK Polo today. Next up, Michael McIntyre. Okay. I'm glad that he's shown progress. You know what? He might not even be... He might be the sort of guy that could bypass the loan farm. He might just be someone that just stays. And might honestly be good enough for a rotation option in the league for us before he's even 17. You're not excused. Holy shit. Yeah, he's only 16. Real AMC, thank you so much for the 5 gifted to Orion, Kid Mike, Borizoke, Zoche, Batums, and Kabozli. That's so damn nice of you, my friend. Where's my present button? There it is. Well, thank you, friend. That's very kind. So, the current situation is, Sam, we have 3 teams left in Europe. 2 in the Champions League at the semis, and 1 in the Conference League. Unfortunately, Budapest Honved lost to Sevilla. They won the second leg, but went out on penalties. They were very close, but yeah. So not quite going to be on for 3 titles in the same year, but still, 2 is looking very good. Ooh, Slobodan. It's basic Slobodan. There he is. From the Radnički youth ranks. The very same. Right. Okay, so it's there. I think that Kishvada have got a really good shot at winning the Conference League, or at least getting to the final. Pleasing progress again. I do wonder if it's just that he maybe actually doesn't have the highest potential, clearly, but he's very likely to reach that potential. Like maybe he's like maybe even like 160 or something. But given what that's like in our team, that could still be quite good. Oh, 19 goals from DM. Holy God. That is exciting. Part of me wonders, actually, if at some point we should maybe try and move over to the Denise system. Because I've been doing some tests with this, and I think it works better than our current system. When I've done... Because when I was doing my Malta tests, I did some using our default system and some using the Denise tactic. And... Sorba considers me to be overrated. Who are you again? I've won 20 league titles, Victor. What have you won? Nothing. Although he's quite a good manager, to be fair. JC George, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it worked really, really well in Malta. So I wonder if maybe we should try that at some point. Maybe next season we can move over to it as like a default tactic for us potentially, just to see what it's like long term with us. Because I think it might be slightly more effective. Particularly with the quality of players that we have. Oh, not again. Actually, I'm thinking of selling Carpenu in the summer because I think there's good money to be had for him and we've got a lot of players coming through. Not had a chance to. Stoke haven't qualified for anything yet. The Denise system. Denise, I've got a crush on you. And so on. I don't know why that's... I don't know why that has been said by my mouth, but it has. No, Flavius! Nah, I'm scouting these guys further. I want Flavius Boulder to be better. I want to taste the balls. Danny sings. Harvey Elliott! Live at the Applewell Nick. That's a stretch there, Millennium. Even for you. Sort of a big issue with sirens. Oh, God. What's the issue? Ooh. But it's fine. They'll have me managing them. Problem solved, friends. Yeah, Denise has done well. She should start an FM channel. We'll be fine. Once we're in charge, it'll all be okay. So we've got... Yes, this is as full strength as... What are we doing here? Right. That is not happening. Janusz can start it. Actually, wait. Yeah, because Mihal will be fit, so... That's better. It's just this, basically. I'll play it for this game against Kexmet. Obviously, we're only simming it, but you'll watch us now lose this game really comfortably. Patrice is back in training too, which is good. Now, I don't know what this is going to be like in... This. I don't know what it's going to be like in instant result. We'll just now lose to Kexmet. I want to make sure that we win all three of these games, ideally, so that we keep the momentum going and go into the Manchester United game. It's lots of really tight passing to create loads of overloads, and it is quite fun to watch when we actually get to play it in games. Wow, that was tight. Blaz does grab a brace, though. And unfortunately, we've now done... Oh, at least they've lost. Jory actually going to second spot. How is Blaz... Wow, Blaz is not even top scorer in the league. Sean Smith has got 31 goals in 32 starts for Debrecen this year. He has had a season. Really exciting for him, actually. Watch him get a random England cap and we end up paying £1,000 billion a week. Yeah, I've seen James's tactic in the Discord. It's very interesting. Wasn't good on this result. I think you might be right, yes. But it's going to be good enough. How has he lost a lot of strength? Was that because of the injury, maybe? It becomes Sean Smith. Yeah, he could become Sean Smith, true. Okay. How many goals is he on now? What's that? 40... Wait, hang on. I swear he was on 41 before the last game. How is he still on 41? Ah, there we go. 43, yeah. His muscles become loose. He's got them jingly-jangly muscles. I know that feeling. So, yeah, 43 goals is decent. I like the fact that Janusz is in here. Like, Janusz has 10 assists this season. He is nearly the joint top assister in this team. That is saying something. He doesn't take set pieces either. A very good fight, Basil. We only won 1-0, and they probably should have won the second leg. Hey, Mr. Progger. How's it going, man? No, they put up a hell of a fight, Basil. They were very unlucky to lose the first leg, and in the second leg, they should have won. Cooper made some brilliant saves to keep us in that game. I think the mistake was not starting Harris in the second leg. He didn't come on until like the 60th minute. Oh, that could have been because he was tired, but still. Right. Hey, King Crawlish. Right, who are you? I don't remember these guys. But we'll scout them again anyway, because I feel charitable today. actual goal scorer. It's kind of like what? So kind of like Harry Kane at Spurs-esque. Because that's kind of sick, actually. I just punched the microphone. That really hurt. Right. Not going to say it's going for... Oh, shit, I hope you're okay, man. That sucks to hear. Yeah, I'm literally... And it's all the right hand this time. Left shoulder's feeling a lot better. Conspired to lose the Hallis. Well, I mean, you're honestly not entirely wrong. Other teams are good. Giamot in the semis. They beat Benfica. Betilo Official, thank you for the follow. And Kishvarda into the semis of the Conference League. Sadly, Honvi went out to Sevilla. But when does that not happen? Wow, look at the scholars. Aren't they amazing? Isn't she lovely? Not really, no. Striker more of a creator. Yeah, and then we were using our right winger as just an absolutely goal-scoring machine. God, what was that guy's name? It was a wonderful Italian name, I think. Not Marco Quarto, the guy that used to play on the right. Really tall dude. Was it Lanza? I nearly said Lanzarotti. I nearly said Gianluigi Lanzarotti. That would be an amazing name. Although it does sound like a porn star. Pierangelo Lanza. That's the one. That's why Lanzarotti was stuck on my head there. Skalitza. We'll scout them more out of hope than expectation. Right. Then we rotate for Ica. But I think the rotated side should still be good enough. Although I think I might switch back to this tactic for the rotated game here. Right. So. We want Van Dam through the middle. That bit's fine. That bit's fine. We can't really start him because we need Darla to start this, really, because Sogos is going to have to play the next game because of the injury to Romero. Not quite as good. We're just like a terrible recorder version. Van Dam through the middle is fine. Lorival out wide is less fine. We'll start Lucas there. He'll be okay. Yeah, he's done fantastically, Mr. Progger. Like, genuinely. He's got 7 goals and 10 assists this season. He's only 1 away from being our top assister. And bear in mind, he's not played that many matches. He's been on a different level. I've really enjoyed his work this year. Where is he? I guess he doesn't count as... Yeah, I suppose he's kind of knackered too. Right. That's okay. That should be fine. Yeah, the foreign player rules in Italy are a bit of a pain. It's why I've been put off a little bit of it, just because... Do you remember the issue we had with Atalanta on stream? We kind of need to play... You're right, yeah. We can put in... Sandor. It's not going to go well for us. I'm hoping that just the front line will be enough. Oh, okay. Yosef Maggie up. Well, number 80. That's a lot of players. I've still loaned some other teams any idea what to do. Unfortunately, that's a big oof in terms of... It seems that... Not that we haven't had this experience here, but I think that when they're not professional, they're less likely to take the loans as well, maybe. So it's because they're professional contracts. And I don't know how easy that is to bridge that gap, so there's not a lot you can really do. It does, but you still have all the, like, anyone, like, with signing South American and African players, Raposa. Oh, wow! Sivol Sobek Laucom actually scored. Get other teams' money. You could, yeah, we just don't, because it sort of feels a bit cheaty. Also, we don't really have a lot of money. We don't really have the money to be able to give them money. Besides, they have their own money. They do well enough in the Champions League. Other teams go pro. No, nothing you can do. This is why we are not... Oh, sorry. Right, sorry, Luke. Yeah. There's not... This is one of the things we were struggling with the Malta database for next year. And this is why we've had to turn them more professional from the start. Otherwise, it's not going to work. The game just doesn't make them, like, become pro when they should be, basically. You're right. I think we do enough for them. They've got 150 players. What more do they want? The shirt off my back? They can't have it. I'm keeping my swimming pool. Thank you. Literally, yeah, we were going through. That was when we were at Atalanta during OTI, when we were literally having to put nicknames on players that said not foreign and foreign, so we knew who was what to the rules. That was literally it. That quote was from that. Under the teams in the league system. No, because that's not how the league system works in Malta. But they will have their own leagues that are actually playable in the sense that they play actual matches. So that's how it's going to work. Oh, for God's sake, not you as well. Really? No, you melon. Oh, wait, sorry, no B teams, because that doesn't really work, but there's a lot of divisions. We're still debating whether maybe we need all of them, just in terms of time saves. Maybe we should have like a version with and without, so we can see what time it actually saves. I did enjoy it, AMC, in parts. I enjoyed everything up to about the 70th minute, and then everything from the 86th minute onwards. And I just forgot what happened in that weird 15-minute spell. I kind of just blacked out. Strange. Playing friendlies for it. Exactly, yeah. And in this save, it's even worse, because our under-19 team at least plays in a league. But our B team technically plays in the Hungarian league system, but it's so low down that the game doesn't generate fixtures for them. 100 million. Maybe, just with the way that Janosch is developing. And that would allow us to bring some other guys back. Because we do still I'm more convinced that actually the system is better. I'm less worried about us losing players now, because we can just dip into any youth players that are out on loan at sides that aren't in Europe. I'm pretty much willing to bring them back at this point, because I don't think it actually benefits the loan farm too much. Fulham in the Wolves game. Which one was the Wolves game? Oh god, also Everton. What's going on? That was also some of the saves in that Everton Wolves game yesterday were unbelievable. That one where Jose Sarr tips it over the crossbar was insane, and that one from Pickford was, oh, got you again. Any non-top tier loans are recallable. How do you mean? Well, all loans are recallable, so it doesn't matter what league they're playing in. We can recall them whenever we want. We just choose not to for the most part. It's I thought Everton would be better, and I don't know why I thought this. The fact that they've lost at home to both Fulham, who were crap on the day, and Wolves, who look destined for relegation themselves in many ways, is worrying. Like, losing to Villa is different, because it was away from home against a really good Villa side. It's the Fulham and Wolves results. Those are games that if you're going to survive, you have to win, pretty much. We want grass is not always greener. No, hang on. There we go. That'll do it. Yeah, the fact that Sarr was able to readjust his body like that was unbelievable. But I think the plan is we're going to... If we lose a player, we can dip into the... I just filter it by players and look to who has the best CA at this point to see if they've been developing for a little bit. As long as they're playing for a side that's outside of the European contenders, I'm fine. So we might bring back a DM this summer, because Velázquez has had 2 hip injuries this year. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, Lorival's been a wimp since he joined us, unfortunately. It's because I have been trying to sell him since he joined us too. Yes, we do. The guy we've got at Uipesh, great shout. I hadn't thought about him, is Wilson Roberto. We've essentially been... Yeah, I know, but points on the board, right? You don't get to replay the matches. And, yeah. Played Bray Wyatt's theme song. Did they really? That's really nice. Was he an Arsenal fan? Or was it just like a nice tribute? Prince FM, thank you very much for the 14 months. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday, my friend.
14 whole months watching the best mediocrity the world can offer. Happy to finally be back catching the streams.
You watch out, Prince. We've been way too good today. I'll be honest with you. I think you're right. I think someone like Wilson Roberto could be a good bring back. I think maybe him and Kenyatta would be the two that I want in and around that area. Because Kenyatta maybe does need an extra year being the backup before he really can step in. I think you're right. Can I actually can recall him from loan, but there's no point in doing it now because it just wouldn't benefit us in any way. No, Mihail is full Hungarian. He was born in... Actually, where was he born? He gendered at a Serbian club, but he's always had Hungarian nationality, which is one of the reasons we were so keen to sign him, just because it was fun to have a Hungarian that generated... I don't know where he was born. Yeah, he was born in Salgotarjan in Hungary, but he came through at Lokomotiva in... Sorry, not Serbia. Croatia. I always get that wrong with those. I always think that he was born in Serbia for some reason. In my head, I always think he came through at Partizan. I know what it was. There was another guy. This guy. Matej Cherniansky. This guy was a Hungarian that came through at Partizan. That's who I confused him with. He's quite good too, actually. Although he is the guy that scored that horrendous own goal against us a little while ago. Oh, not you as well. Come on. Okay, that's good. A lot of these guys are aging out the squad a little bit. I wonder if it would be worth cashing in on some of these guys maybe soon. Yeah, I mean, the scrap looks like, you know, Everton, Wolves, although that's a big win for Wolves. I'm still saying Fulham, even though we have got 4 points on the board at this point and have got way more points than we should do. But they're points on the board, right? They can't take them away from us at this point. And we'll have easier games to come, hopefully. And then you've got Sheffield United and Luton, who, from what I've seen from Luton, they are feisty and great, and they're just not good enough, are they? Now, admittedly, they've only played so far teams who are very good. Like, Brighton are ridiculously good, albeit not yesterday. And Chelsea actually did look quite good against them. It's... I still think Sheffield United are much worse than them. And I think later on against City could be quite... I'm hoping higher brow, but I just don't see where the goals come from. And... I don't know. It looked a little... I don't know. The game against Chelsea on Friday night looked a little bit like an FA Cup game. I mean, I could see it happening, but they haven't got any points, and they've lost both games so far, and they haven't looked particularly stable defensively. They look quite easy to cut open. It's a tough situation for Luton. It's, you know, either way, they'll still come out of this in a massively strong position just because of the financial boon to the club, right? Maybe that's what they need to do. Maybe they need to follow the Burnley method, because this is what Burnley did a few years ago, didn't they? They went down a few times, back up a few times, and stabilized their club brilliantly, and then became really solid. Like... would appear to, yeah, no, it was like a real life one. Like it felt like it should have been on BBC One. It had a 5-star goal generation with 5 players having 5-star potential, I guess. No, we've had Janosch, which is good. Same as Luton. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, Luton didn't lose their 2 best players, or like 2 of their star players in the summer, did they? I feel like Sheffield United's team surely is worse now than it was when they were promoted. I mean, I haven't paid. Maybe I'm just talking out my arse, but it seems like their team is less good now than it was in the Championship, whereas Luton at least have strengthened a little bit. But admittedly, Sheffield United were probably stronger in the Championship. So maybe their squad was just stronger to begin with. So even with the sales. Harmer is a very good signing, though. Why is Janosch a goalkeeper? That's a different Janosch. We have a second Janosch that came through the youth intake this season, who has the exact same name as the big Janosch. Ahsoko's weird. Like, I have promised I would sell him. The problem is, his value does not match his quality. Why is he only worth £35 million is beyond me. He's so much better than that. He's like a easily £80 million player, and it's weird that he's valued so low. Same intro for them both. We really should do that, shouldn't we? There he goes. Since that was a joke to begin with. Many about the future. Yeah, that's fine, right? Right. Okay. Man United at home, so we want to go with the full strength first team lineup like this. What are we doing here? It's banishing danger. Someone's got to do it. Mihal, Nieto, Boothby, Yamin, Teixeira, Montiel, Patrice. Kenyatta's playable, but Montiel is just... I think this might be the last time we can get away with this, but I think he is still the guy for us at the moment. And Romero's back as well, which is great news. So returns to the team, in the Champions League at least. That's a much stronger lineup. The only thing we're missing, really, is Bigmanovic. Oh, and Edvaldo. So Janosch is going to have to start. Not that I'm hugely disappointed by that. He's brilliant. I need another. I like this. Bring me another. Right. Okay, that's a very strong lineup. Also, I've been pretty impressed with James Boothby this season. I think he's done well playing this role. I would like to see more assists out of him, but he's done a decent enough job of covering. I'm so glad he's here, because without him, we would be effed right now. I don't know who we'd even be playing. Yamin would probably be playing there, and I'd have to play someone that I wouldn't want to as the anchor, pretty much. So I'm so glad that he's here. But I think we will be taking back a few of the loanees from the second tier or outside of Europe clubs for next year to strengthen our first team a little bit, so that we've got a bit more depth when these situations inevitably. Only if they are ready and developed for first team football. If they're still like 19, I don't want to bring them back yet, because they won't get enough game time and it will harm their development. But we've got a few guys that are maybe 22, 23 that are out on loan that could definitely have an impact on our first team and aren't helping the loan farm by being out on loan. If anything, it's now kind of reached a point where we actually kind of just want those 8 teams to be locked in every single year, because it would make it so much easier for coefficient and also having consistent prize money going to the right places. So if anything, it would actually behoove us slightly to be weakening teams outside of that top 8 slightly. Not like too noticeably, but just slightly. I hate seeing the retired symbol on Montiel. The fact that he's going to start a Champions League semi-final and then he's going to retire in a couple of weeks. I mean, just what are you doing? Almost certainly, Jack. Chances are everyone's a face in the game. Pretty much. And if you don't know who the face in the game is, it's probably you. Like, and I say it's going to be worse next year. It's going to be better next year because we're going to have our own face in the games, which is going to be way more fun. Oh, we at least get to O Manchester United, which doesn't help us because I misclicked the button. Right. First invasion, literally, yeah. First in 9 games. Fair play. Congratulations, Ned. That's Oakley Dokley, you could even say. Are you guys familiar with the fact that there was a metal band or a deathcore band that did all of their songs dressed as Ned Flanders? Full 11 of the same face. I sure hope not. I'm hoping that people will be creative with the requirements I give them when they let me sort out the future regens thing. So, Brian Boyer's in there. Camille Krause is playing centre-back. That could help us. Bro is 5'11 with 11 jumping reach at centre-back. Although he's playing... And he's at the central centre-back too. Oddly. Yeah, Dominic Thompson is managing Manchester United. It's happened for a while, actually. Harabish facing again? Maybe so. Obviously, what I'll do is when people are submitting the stuff for it, I'll have to be like, look, we don't want to have stupid names in the game. So just try to be a little bit sensible with it, I guess, you know? So with the fake in the game ones, I probably will not sign any. Unless we accidentally do it because I don't realise. But the plan will be to not sign them, yeah. Because otherwise we could... Now, bear in mind, they'll have random PA and CA anyway. So there's no chance they'll be any better or worse than any other player. But, yeah. We'll probably avoid signing them. But it just means that people can come in and look up themselves, basically, in the save. Which I think would be a really cool little dick show out of the question. Possibly, yes. Just because we want to be able to... This is why I've never really wanted to do the thing where we, like, rename regens and stuff in chat. Because I feel like it gets just a bit silly. And less fun for people that are just kind of watching a fun save. Oh, Blaz is in. Go on, Blaz. Return to form. Here you go, buddy. Oh, it's a great stop again. Normal facing the game search. As far as I know, no, because they're not facing the games. Technically, they are future regens. Matt card is 200 PA. I haven't actually tested setting the CA and PA yet. I always leave it blank. It's a good start from us, though. We look good. Just need that first goal. Oh, Monty. U-shaped sofa. Do you think Durin has? Given that the game has assessed him to be one of the best players in the world, whether that could be partly due to his rep, I reckon he's got to be high 170s. Because I don't think he's going to get any better than he currently is. Good save again from Cooper. I think he has to be in the sort of high 170, maybe even low 180 range, potentially. It's hard to tell, though, because you don't know how many better players there are, and it might just be that for all we know, there might be no one over 190 in this save database. You just don't know. It's higher than that. Oh, really? So what are you saying, like 185 maybe? Oh, Nieto's in again. Can he square it? It's a good save from Ferrier. Valia, probably up there too. I'm looking forward to doing something looking forward where maybe we actually have a look through that information. That'd be quite a nice little fun to test. Ian Furno to spawn. See, that's fine. That works for me. Durin's in again. Come on, Blaz, not this time. Yes! That's more like it. Is he onside? He is. 1-0. Come on. Blaz Durin, 44th goal of the season. We lead Manchester United, and he's back, baby. In style. I was worried that he might have been about to put in another one of those performances like he has in the Champions League before. It's a great pass from Nieto as well. But the composure to go around the goalkeeper there is brilliant. We're not getting an Inter Milan performance like he got last year. He's back. And in POG form. 185. Oh, okay. So in that case, yeah. We've actually started this game very strongly. It's nice to just have the full strength side back. Like, about as strong as it ever gets for us. Mihail, Nieto, could he turn? Oh, he's been fouled. That's an easy pen. The question is now, chat, do we trust Janosch to take this penalty? This is a big moment for him. Because he's on pens. He missed his last one. Can he do it? Yes, he can! MTK 2, Manchester United 0. Janosch scores his 8th goal of the season. This guy, he's going to be a star. We're in season 24, Highbrow, so you can see that it would have taken us quite a while. Although, admittedly, we did actually reach a Champions League final in season 7. Scoring a penalty in a Champions League semi-final for Janosch is really something. And it also puts to bed the penalty miss against Haladash as well. I'm telling you, he's just... I think next year he gets even more game time. He's just going to slowly but surely get more and more games. It's a good ball through. Oh... He's penalty. Oh, it's trash. The reason we put him on pens originally is because we were randomly giving him game time with the hope that he would develop. We wanted him on penalties for it, as Nieto nearly makes it 3. But now he's actually good enough to get game time all the time and scores from open play constantly. So it almost actually makes little sense to have him still on penalties, in a way. But for moments like that, it's kind of worth it. I still don't think this game is done, although we are absolutely dominating United here. But this is also Football Manager, and we've learned our lesson as we are about to concede their first shot of the game. What a tackle from Patrice. Oh, gosh, still. Holy shit. Maybe chat... I think it might actually be going our way today. That was a huge moment. What a tackle from Patrice. Yet again. Oh. CA boost from scoring. No. CA boost, as far as I know... Oh, it's 3. Patrice is in there again. Where's my button?
Damn it, Patrice! Stop smothering me!
You'll have to see it. Yeah, I suppose... You know what? We're 3-0 up in the semi-final in the first half here. This is amazing. I suppose they help development, but it's not like a direct correlation. It's in the sense that if he scores a penalty, it doesn't boost his CA. It just probably increases the likelihood that maybe he will improve over time because he's going to get better match ratings, I suppose. So I think actually it does still make sense to probably... The problem is, though, with penalties, it's a double-edged sword because you also get way more punished for missing the penalty as well. See the second leg against Haladash where he finished on a 5.8 because he missed the penalty. What are we doing there? Okay, half-time coming up. If we score a 4th goal before half-time, this is starting to look a little bit funky for us. Mihail. Yamin. Oh, he's been fouled, but look how many players United have forward. If we lose the ball here, it could be trouble for us. But Boothby again. Oh, look at the football. Nieto. Mihail! Oh, that's true, Maureen. Although, I think I might have set the wrong fine amount last time, because he actually just kind of went, yeah, boss, I understand. He was too nice about it. We've absolutely clapped them in this first half. I can't believe how good this play... Oh, Yamin! Holy shit, another shot on target as well. I feel like I had like 3 XG in this first half. Nearly. 2.89 XG in the first half. And a 3-0 lead. That was lovely. We're doing well, but never underestimate FM's ability. Look at that from Nieto. 2 assists, 6 key passes. Janosch with 3 key passes himself. So I won't be finishing stream early. I'll be finishing stream at 2, which is the time I always finish on Tuesday. Sorry, on Sunday. So, and Urza's injured too. When did that happen? Even better. So basically, I don't know exactly, Luke. Chat will be able to tell you. What is it we want to see from the player when we criticize them? Because the thing, you'll be able to tell it's worked if you go to their page and they have an upward arrow on work rate, I believe. That's how you know it's worked. Right. I mean, half time. We'll crash. Oh, is it determination? I think work rate can also benefit from it, can't? But yeah, so we'll be finishing... Might even finish earlier than 2 if we get what we need to get done prior. Motivate himself more for future matches. Right, that's the one you want then, yeah. I mean, we're in a good shape. My concern is just a random Manchester United goal out of nowhere because it feels like that just seems to happen in the Champions League. No matter what you do, you'll just get a random goal against you. Right, Janosch, again. It's a... Actually, turned out to be a really good pass. Very narrowly as Blast Jared! Oh, no! I'm telling you, this game finishes 3-2. The rest of this match is going to be all Man United. Now that he's missed that. It just feels like it. Oh, it's brave and bold of him, and I rate that from him, but we need less of that. Look at Mihail tracking back. That's the kind of energy we've needed. We suddenly look like a different team. This is the team that wins Champions Leagues. Not the one that we've been playing with lately. We suddenly look like the complete package. It's almost like we had loads of injuries. And now that we've got our full-strength squad back again, we're suddenly a lot better. Oh, look at Janosch. All sorts of quality there to chair. He's got a man inside here with Nieto. Look at the pass. It's Mihail, and it's in, but that's miles offside. Mihail's offside. Oh. Yeah, I feel like the only way... Wait, surely that's not going to get given. No. Oh, yeah, we need to run the Janosch segment for the pen. That's true. We'll do it after the game, though. Don't want to jinx it. Wow, their wingback is on a 5.9. Right, we've really tailed off in the second half so far. I feel like fresh legs are probably needed. Janosch is one of them, but honestly... Other semi-final is Giamot versus Real Madrid. Nieto's been insanely good. Christ, what do I even want to change here? I honestly don't want to make a substitute. I feel like everything I do here is probably going to make us worse. And the tiredness levels are not particularly pronounced yet. I actually feel like I always have to make substitutes at this time of the game. But frankly, I like the way we're playing. I feel like any player I bring on is going to be worse than who's currently on the pitch. And the tiredness levels are pretty... Yeah, so if we both got to the final with Giamot, we would play Octotrek in the final because them winning it is far more beneficial for Hungary than us winning it at that point because of the reputation boost they would get from it. Patrice just cool head at the back as usual. Absolute, just... The last 2 or 3 years of his career have been unstoppable as a defender and as a goal-scoring threat from defense too. That's a really bad pass though. Now we've got to watch out for these passes and... Oh, he's let him go there. Patrice is through! Oh... Yeah, probably not 19-5. But something like that would most likely happen. United move their system again. If we go into that second leg at Old Trafford 3-0 up, I would be very, very confident. But, also, I'd like to kind of stay on 3xG. That way we can win this game, hopefully, with exactly the same amount of XG as goals scored. Go on! No! Which one of you arseholes had a shot? Yeah, full match Octotrek is going to be wild if we were to get there. How did Boothby only get a 6.7? No, Giamot's game is the next day. Which arsehole had a shot late on? Why is it saying there's a goal there? The game seems to reckon there was a goal. Apparently. Right, great result for us. 3-0 in the first leg is absolutely perfect. We couldn't have asked for more other than 4-0. But now it's a question of can Giamot give themselves hope? Because it does feel very much like it's going to be MTK Real Madrid if we were to get to that point. But Giamot reaching a semi is wonderful. I just can't believe they've done that. Feels like the quality levels are really stepping up now. What is going on here, FM? Can see 7? Oh, no, you absolutely can. But if we play our cards right and play the correct system, which will be, of course, we'll play the Fortress in the second leg just to try and shut it down and bore the tits off them for the game. That's the hope, anyway. FM's got weirdly laggy all of a sudden just then. A bigger Conference League. Yes. In fact, we've got a lot of them, unfortunately, which means that we're not going to catch England on the... Chelsea, Tottenham... Oh, wait, they are playing each other. I could have sworn they were on... Oh, no, that was on the wrong screen, wasn't it? So at least one of them is going to go out here. And I feel like that's still weirdly better because I feel like they would have both got past Sevilla and Sporting. So that, in a way, that actually kind of helps. It's tough to say. And as for the ECL, there's still Leicester in there too, unfortunately. Oh yeah, no, Giamot have got... Remember, Giamot have Molina. That should really tell you everything. They have... It's weird that we don't know the potential ability of our own players. Let me just do it from the loan farm screen. That would make way more sense. It's weird that you can't see the potential and ability of players that you have loaned out. So, hang on, what? Why do I not know there are players? What's going on here? Okay, strange. Regardless. Oh, hang on. I've got this filtered. Oh, I do. It's because we were looking for certain players last time, I think. Next opponent. Surely there's even more reason why you'd know about the players, right? Throw the league game. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but I think they have another game in between anyway. Right, yeah, so look, for example, the best player currently out on loan is actually at Giamot. Is Carlos Molina. I mean, he's a world-class centre-back. Look at the cons. One con of peripheral. That's insane. I don't think I've seen a player that has less cons than him. He's the perfect human. 17 tackling, 14 marking, 15 heading, 16 jumping reach, mentals out the wazoo, good on both feet, 6'1", 23 years old. He doesn't have any friends because he's working too hard. Don't know the player. Oh, that's kind of weird, yeah. Yeah, 120. He was a recruitment focus, remember? He's too good. I mean, to be fair, he's too good for anyone. He'd be the best player in our squad. It's insane. Look at these two as well. They also have wait, that's wrong. They do have plenty of other quality too, in the likes of Ayala, who's only 23, but he's just stacked in terms of his quality. Only problem is lighthearted. I mean, it clearly hasn't been much of a problem thus far, has it? Like, guy's got evasive and reserved as media handling style, so it means there's definitely a relatively good professionalism in there too. Ruskin, thank you very much for the tier 2 at 28 months. That's mad. Hope you're well. Becomes it. True, yes. Atl Aldats before. Wait, who's that? Oh, the club he played for. I feel like people, yeah, personality is, I mean, if he has high professionalism and other good underlying things, then it's fine, right? Montiel, I believe he is, yes. I think he's got a pre-contract with us, so that then when he, Ever considered to bring him back to play for us? No, because we have good players that are, would he, what a great name, by the way, Hippolyte Montiel. Have I spelled his name wrong? I think I am actually, aren't I? Yeah. He, I believe, has got a contract agreed to become, I believe, just an under-19 coach for the moment. But basically, yes, he would probably be our best centre-back right now, but we still have really good world-class centre-backs, and he is much more beneficial to have at Guillemot. Speaking of Guillemot, here we go. Right. What do you reckon? I reckon 1-1 draw and then get absolutely hammered in the second leg. Oh, why does the game always do this to me? Matchstradamus strikes again, chatto. He's done it yet again. That wasn't bad. They're still in this. I mean, unfortunately, Haladash drew the first leg last time as well. And then they didn't have a single shot in the second leg.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
Tell you what, that's the only shot on target, Petrov Mitic. But it's also extra points too. They will still lose the second leg. But the fact that they've even given themselves hope is amazing. Burger Bell, thank you very much for the follow. It's still on. FM can throw up weird stuff. It happens sometimes. They clearly had moments of, like, they actually had the possession against Real Madrid. It could have been a lot worse. They actually took points for us. That's all we can really ask for them from that, is to take points. So yeah, I think we throw to Guillemot. Or at least rotate. We're going to rotate heavily anyway. Right, so that game's irrelevant to us, but we kind of want the English sides to lose. So it was something like that, Norden. Yeah, I think they actually won the second. No, you're right. I think they drew the first leg and then got hammered 7-0, where it was 7-0 off of like 1.8 XG, which isn't too dissimilar to what Guillemot did to Benfica, to be fair. So revenge is a dish best served in Hungary, apparently. And Ruskin with a gifted sub to Simply Saggy. That'll cheer him up after Crawley's defeat yesterday. Thank you so much, Ruskin. Super duper nice of you, friend. Right, come on, Basel. Sorry, come on, Basel. Do a loss. They should be able to beat Basel, but I worry. I just worry about them. Oh, not another one. Didn't you already get injured this season? I don't want just one final. I feel, unless that final is us versus Guillemot. So Spurs win at Chelsea with Nando scoring the goal. He's worth £180 million now. That sucks. Although, to be fair, Uipish, they got 33 million from him. What did they spend him on? Like, they spent nothing. Or they certainly spent it very, very poorly, at least. Yeah, they're going to play Sevilla in the Europa League final, so hopefully that'll help us out, if nothing else. Right, what about the other one? 2-0. Bohats with the goals. Kishvara 2, Basel 0. But it's Leicester. Fucking Leicester. Should let them win the league match. Well, I can't let them win the league match. I can play a rotated side, which I'm going to do. But sometimes, even with the weakest side, we just randomly win league matches. It's tough. We could play Octotrek in the league game. But I'm worried about it. Basically, what we don't want is for it to mess up our morale. And then us end up getting hammered in the second leg by United because of it. But I think it's a risk worth maybe taking. Mr. Brogger with a gifted sub to Lolo Wenji. Thank you very much, man. It's very kind of you. I think we could Octotrek it. Rotate and Octotrek, perhaps. I don't know if we'd even have enough players for Octotrek. Like, enough rotated players, that is the issue. Oh, no, we're going to pick youth prospects anyway. That was going to happen regardless. It's a question of whether we put them in a more guaranteed to lose setup to boost Giamot's form, perhaps. With us having a 3-goal lead, lose but under the skin, I'm tempted to try this, because even if it doesn't work, I think with us being 3 up from the first leg, we have a little bit of wiggle room. Oh god, he's now going to get called up for Hungary as well, isn't he? How did you not get like Colombia caps? Surely if he's good enough to play for Hungary, we've won the youth league against. Oh no, I thought we won the youth league against. Oh no, we did. We won the UEFA Youth League by beating HJK. Chat, redemption is a dish finally served by us right now. Also, I forgot to press the Janosch button earlier, so I'm going to press it now to celebrate. Off we go. The fuck happened there? We call that the old Janosch stutter. Banishing Finland. Oh, dear. MTK Under-19's win as Kiss impresses. What are we doing? A bit of kissing booth here. Fair enough. Netflix want a word? We should scout HJK. No, I do scout HJK. Like, I actually do have them on, I believe. Unless my prejudice has taken a new step. Yeah, I am, contrary to my... They've got a guy called Grace Mayeli. That's cool. Yeah, and Janosch was in goal too. He can do it all. He could have had it all. His empire of dirt. Right. I need a pee anyway. We'll figure this out when I'm back from the wee-wee hut. Right. But luckily there's brand new whiz quizzes today, friendos, so I shall return momentarily. Back in a sec. You know what to do. The correct answer was, of course, David Bellion. There you go. Manchester United legend. Man never said be right back. I know, I just had to say, I'm going now. Right, ASMR time. Today, chat, we're mixing it up a little bit. Completely going to throw a spanner in the work. You're not even ready for what's about to happen, for what I'm about to open before your very eyes. That's right. It's my flight. No, it's not. It's a can of Dr. Pepper. Well, the MLS part is not happening, but the USM MNT is happening. Oh, there you go. Bit of Dr. P. Just what the doctor ordered, and the doctor was me. Lovely. I do love a Dr. Pepper. I do still have this can of Fanta is from Thursday's stream, and I've just found it on my desk. It was hidden behind my interface. Delectable. Yeah, very good. Very good. This has got caffeine in it as well, which I actually need today because I had 3 hours of sleep last night. So I'm actually needing a bit of caffeine for once to do an actual job of caffeine rather than just as like a crutch. I actually need it to stay awake a little bit at the moment. I'm going to actually like crash after stream so hard. It's ridiculous. I think we were just going to do default rotation, weren't we? 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, that's not... I love me some sleep. So because Pog wasn't here, I decided to do the natural degen thing and stay up really late to watch the NASCAR cutoff race at Daytona, which didn't start until 1:45 this morning and didn't finish until nearly 4 o'clock this morning. And then I couldn't get to sleep because I had a can of Dr. Pepper to help keep me awake, so I didn't get to sleep till like 5 o'clock this morning. So, yeah. Although, on the plus side, or in the horrendously negative side, I did get to witness an absolutely fucking horrifying accident. So there was that. I thought he might have died. Oh. We just have to start talking. To be fair, it's actually cleaner now that Pog's not here. Honestly. I was talking to her mum about this last night, and she was like, Matt, there's a mess everywhere. And I'm like, I know. It's so much cleaner in here now. She's gone for 1 week, and all of a sudden, everything's perfectly clean. The bed covers are perfectly made. Yeah, the Ryan Priest accident last night. Fucking insanity. Like, it's... I closed my eyes for a split second because I was laying down. Yes. Bear in mind, it takes a lot for a car like that in NASCAR. If you look at the crashes in like the 80s and 90s, you'd see shit like that all the time at plate tracks. This doesn't happen anymore. Or it's not supposed to anyway. But I think it was the fact that once he went airborne and he clipped the side of that grass bit and it sent the car like 50 feet up into the air. But it wasn't even that. It was the torque. The sheer velocity with which it was spinning was horrifying. I thought he was in real trouble. And then he just climbs out of the car. Shows how far safety's come in motorsport, though, that you can survive an accident like that. And be... I don't know if he has any injuries or not. I haven't actually checked that, but... He seemed fine, which is utterly wild. Right. Mihal, Kenyatta. Yeah, the roll cages, the Hans devices, the special things they've got in them, and also the change to the next-gen car to make it so that they, in theory, so they don't flip. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, we won't this is not the actual team I'm picking. This is just whatever they picked straight off the bat. Danny Rick crash. Yeah, it sucks, because he really had no choice, did he? It was a case of either he plows into the side of Piastri, or he takes that situation. It sucks, though. One thing I will say is, the silver lining is that we do get to see a little bit of Liam Lawson, albeit in a terrible car with very little practice, like properly to get up to speed, but I guess it's like, you know, a little taster. Grayed out goalkeeper. Maybe? No, we don't do that. Any Gillingham players in it? In what? Sogos. Right, so Morero can play second leg. Stojnic will start. This is why we have Stojnic in the squad. Kenyatta, we need him. We'll play fucking anyone else. We'll play Never Jam. We're going to play Never Jam. What did the engineer say? Yeah, it was actually a Gillingham player that was driving it. They've signed... Stuart Haas Racing have signed 7 Gillingham players to pilot the... To be fair, not to be too harsh here, I think some of the Gillingham players probably could do a better job than Eric Almirola. So, like... I love that Albon. And Logie Bear! He got, admittedly, absolutely twatted it when he got to Q3, but still. The fact that Logie got to Q3 was dope. I was really, really happy for him. And it seems that he got a bit overexcited about that and just didn't know what to do in Q3. I put car in wall now, yes? Yes, we got Mihal starting. Alfred is fine. Van Damme is fine to start. I probably don't even want to start him, honestly. Is anyone else I can start? I might even start Lorival since the man won't shut up and stop complaining. Right, there we go. That's a dreadful team. But it might help out. It will hopefully help out our lads. Get them a good result. They've run out of tyres. Like, we don't normally get this far. It does look like it's nice to see Williams just being... actually putting in like starting to look like they're making progress that isn't just purely because Alex Albon is insanely good. Like, the car has clearly helped. Because I feel like... I think... Sounds strange, but I feel like a lot of Logan's performances, you can sort of measure how much better the car's getting when he starts to improve. Because he's still only a rookie. Just back on Andretti in 93. That's mad. I want Williams to be good again, damn it. Right, who's getting a squad number? It's Never Jam. He'll be number 81. Well, he wanted an 8, so you get the first 8, which is 81. Sort of. It's actually technically the third 8, I suppose. Yeah, Bayer does love playing. I think Val seems to come across really well as well. Seems like a nice dude. Yeah. Big Sock. I know, I could have gotten the NASCAR theme as well and given him Dale Earnhardt's number. Sorry, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s number. Fresh Capybara pick. Yes, please. Pog and I still haven't done that anti-tour experience. It's a draw, which means it hasn't hurt their morale. And maybe even considering our gap in reputation between the two of us, maybe that could even help them slightly. It'll do. Haas are pushing, yeah. Haas are pushing Haas, but they just are, aren't they? So these two are firmly gone. Oh god, Mezhkovich are back in front again. I'm so worried about them getting into Europe. I mean, I'm more worried about Dios Jory getting into Europe. Oh, Bayer scoring, true. It doesn't... Are you just like accepting of it now? Just be like, hey, you know what? We might as well get on board. When is the cup final? I must find out. Why am I looking on Europe map? It's a European cup final. Let's try again. Magyar Cup final. It is on the 2nd of May. So that is this Wednesday. Are you trying to like double jinx it? Lean to the lean into the Ryan Preece. It wasn't even the only nasty accident in that race. Like, Ryan Blaney took a massive hit into the wall. Also, considering they played after us, that means they're going to play before us here, doesn't it? Hey, Peter. Right. Uipest, if you could, please do us a favour here. We need you to just be... Well, I'm surprised they even have players, actually, this week. Peter Parker ran. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. And Sam Cynical, thank you for the follow as well. I must have missed that. So we get to find out that the moment of truth is prior. So Bokske is... Oh, God. I mean, that might have done it, honestly. They're 4 points behind with 2 games to go. Oh, I don't want to have to deal with them in Europe next year. Kexmet got to the knockouts of the Champions League. How are you so bad this year with the same squad? I think the problem with them is they just simply didn't have the squad to manage both. That's the problem. But the last thing we were is fucking Mezhkovich in Europe. Because particularly they'll be in the Conference League, which is the one where we need someone to go deep. But it looks like, wow, that's such a tight race for the second spot. Zalagaseg looked pretty much nailed on, but really anyone from Szeged up to Puskás can get promoted still. Any random mad top scorers? Yep, as always. Kicker Radsley's got 30 goals. Holy God. Move over, Scalia. There's a new kid in town. Is this something worse? I don't know, because hang on, that cup final's going to be during the Manchester United game. That's... Wriggling vows to end goal drought. Oh, buddy. Speaking of things, did Mezhkovich get their takeover? Sorry, did you not get a takeover yet? Oh, it's only a promotion from within. Boring. People approaching retirement. Look, Romeo, can we show a bit of respect? People. That's Miggy Montiel you're talking to. That's Emmanuel Dala. Put some respect on their names. This man has played for the club for nearly 20 years. Sign for us here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. He's going to do 19 seasons with us. No, they've already had to. They had testimonials a decade ago. They had their testimonial. He had his testimonial here. It's so annoying that he didn't quite go for 20 seasons. And I assume it's the same for Dala. Although Dala's slightly older, isn't he? So he might have 20 seasons, you know. Oh, I think he does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Darla has done 20 seasons here. Darla has done 20 years at the same club after joining us. Just a guy. He's just a dude. The day in FM they give the Ballon d'Or. I don't know, honestly. It's usually around sort of later in the year, isn't it? I wonder if we can get a second testimonial for him. That's what I'm... Yeah. Oh, no, apparently not. But we can give one for Carpenu. 20 years out of a freebie from the Angolan league is bizarre. It's weird that Carpenu... A two-testimonial, indeed. I wonder if once the season's over, we might be able to schedule one in there before he retires. It might open up the doors a little bit because there's maybe not so much room for friendlies at the moment. Imagine just having a random Carp testimonial just in the middle of the week. Just for vibes. Also, chat, little back update. After 2 days of, like, really, really minuscule amounts of movement. Like, I've taken this whole week off of running just to see if it would... I wondered if there was an... Like, the guy actually did fix my shoulder. It was just that it needed some time to heal, and it just needed to be kind of a bit more sort of sedentary for a little bit. I must admit, today, it feels pretty fucking good. Yesterday, there was basically no pain whatsoever. And today is a little bit of irritation because I'm moving around a little bit more, but it's nowhere near as bad. One thing I will say as well is no pillow. I noticed that not only was this pillow massive and it was pushing my head all the way forward, which is giving me bad posture and putting pressure on my shoulder blade. In addition, it was also leaning forward because of the way that it was attached, which means it was actually putting even more pressure on my spine, which is mad. Clarence Zero, thank you for the follow. So yeah, going sans pillow has just improved my posture as well, which I think is definitely helping. Because I suspect part of the reason I was like liable, well not liable, but like prone to that injury in the first place was because of my bad posture. So I'm trying to improve that too to make sure it doesn't reoccur. But it does feel like things are starting to improve slowly anyway. I'm going to obviously go back to running next week because I don't want to get out of the habit too long. Because you know how quickly you can lose fitness. Waz with the third goal. Good up. Big up Waz. I want to see him get some games for us at some point. Broke it on a pillow. I don't know if it was that. I'm fairly certain it was the falling down the rabbit hole what did it. Or that's what George seems to think. Right, here we go. It's true. They're like banana skins in Mario Kart. You want to watch out. I probably should start doing some to do with yoga or mobility training at least. The issue I have is that my knees are appalling. Not in terms of, like, I've just always had bad knees. Right, here we go. But what does Patrick think? I don't know. I haven't spoken to Patrick since I last saw him. Actually, I don't have his number. Right, here we go. Come on, Giamot. Chat, I want you to flood the chat with Giamot badges for me. Just to give them some support. Just so that they need it in the time of need. Although I am still suspecting that they're probably going to... I reckon they lose and don't even score. Don't even, like, get a shot. This is one of the benefits of having Giamot badges as an emote in chat for once. We can actually use them in these scenarios. There we go. It's George, isn't it now? Oh, yeah, you know. I happen to know. 8-0 Giamot. You never know. Right, come on. Yeah. It was a bit too much to ask, I suppose. A penalty. Real Pendrid. Then a late one as well. It was going to be just a... Yeah, they're just not quite at that level yet. But they're looking better. Like saying, you sit on the left side of your sofa and lean on arm, don't you? Yep. Oh, yeah, well, the other thing is as well, I often have a habit of sat on that bed, like, I'll sit a lot like this on my phone if I'm reading or something as well, which obviously puts a lot more pressure and pushes your head down like this, which means that your whole thing gets, like, overstretched in one way and also tightened on the other side of things, which means that my shoulder blade possibly was in, like, an open position too long, and it's maybe caused some weakness in there too, potentially. And it was just so happened that I might have just jarred it slightly while I was doing that half marathon, and it's just caused the pain to flare up, basically. But what I will say is he definitely fixed an issue in my back on Monday when he reset my, what was it, zygapophyseal joints. There was like a whole section of it, and holy shit, the crack he made. It was great. Now, it wasn't ready for Octotrek yet, but holy shit, to get a team in there. And then remember, they still get performance points for playing in this round. So we still get a little bonus for them having got to that round. It's all up to us now. It's Sort Factory. I still reckon I might go back to him again. for a second round to see if there's any other things you could do for it. Maybe there's a few other bits that aren't quite set. Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Just as well it happened now. But it was well worth, like, going to private physio. Particularly as their prices are very, very good. I would highly recommend him. Really nice dude as well. Went to a car. No, I went to a sports physiotherapist. Dude literally, within about 30 seconds of me telling him what the sort of symptoms was, he just pointed at his big back dummy and then explained exactly what it most likely was and then how he was going to fix it. And then literally popped me up on the bed. Applied a pressure to a certain part of my back and it just popped my facet joint back in, basically. It was such a relief as well. And then he just gave me 20 minutes of acupuncture because it was a half-an-hour session. And he was like, well, we've got to do something, right? Wouldn't want you feeling short-changed. Saddle store to fix it. Interesting. Knees over toes guy. Right, yes. That guy is amazing. I saw a video with, I think it was Will Tennyson did a video with knees over toes guy. It's more for Pog than for me because Pog has Osgood Slatters. And obviously that's a massively unfortunate situation for Niels. For Niels? For knees. But yeah. So when I say I've got bad knees, it's not actually the joints themselves. It's the putting pressure on my knees is the issue. Like when I'm actually kneeling on them. And obviously you all know that my knees click whenever I bend. Which is not ideal. But I would like to do some mobility training and stuff, yeah. Quick Rex, exactly, yeah. But I probably could do it right now into the microphone. I assume you heard that. It's kind of like clicking your knuckles, but it's the synovial joint behind my knee. Sorry, the synovial joint. It's the synovial fluid bubbles popping or something, I think. You've got it all out. Such a bitch. Yeah, my mate Lairdy had Osgood Slatters when we were kids. I assume he still has it now, but like when we were in school and stuff. And yeah, Pog has it. And I still think she wants to get back to running, but obviously that can cause problems with it. But I still feel like there are ways around it if she strengthens the right muscles around it, does the right training, and is very careful, right? Special edition stream, I know. I'm back, baby. Finally, I don't feel so, like, irritable all the time. I think that's one of the things about back pain. I'm sure anyone who's ever suffered with any kind of chronic pain, really, is that it makes you irritable, right? Somebody running to... Yeah. It's... Oh, you have it as well, Hadrian. It's weird, because Pog was okay for quite a while, and then she did something, and it just seemed to fuck it. And then she just got some... She also has ITB issues, which doesn't help. Slatters is okay. It's all your hip ligament. Holy shit. Oh yeah, static mobility is good because it's low impact, isn't it? It's like why swimming's really good as well, but, you know. See you later, Stewie. Enjoy your capybaras. Essential sock removal if we went... Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe. Where's my fortress gone? There it is. Right. What's this lineup going to look like? Should be nice and strong, right? I mean, I'm just unironically starting Janosch. Edvaldo's injured. Bigmanovic is injured. It's Janosch, isn't it? ITV sometimes. I know, particularly their sports coverage is truly awful. Darla is not starting a right back. What are we doing? That's better. Yeah, I think it's the intertibial band. It's the one that runs up the right-hand side. Can you see Janosch? Absolutely. I love showing off my Janosch. Oh, hang on. I'll take him off in a minute. Oh, excellent, Bill. Aching muscles. Yeah. Something about... I know what you mean. Like, have you found anything that, like, makes the pain? Because I found that with this, I've really struggled to find any painkillers that actually seem to do anything. Like, ibuprofen, despite its anti-inflammatory elements, didn't really seem to do anything for the pain. Aspirin was okay, but I'm always wary of... that's right, I know about the Darla thing. I'm just showing Janosch off. I'm always wary of anything stronger than that. Just because, you know, anything... Once you start getting into things with codeine in, I always worry about the addictive elements of substances like that. I try to be... I basically try to avoid painkillers at all costs if I can. Like... Bit of black tar heroin, it'll be fine. I'd like to know your opinion on how to find players through the scouting focus. My opinion is I don't use them. That's my opinion, sadly. However, it's funny you actually bring this up, Sanju. Basically, I don't use recruitment focuses at all for the most part because I find them to be extremely ineffective. But Have I got a treat for you, my friend? This video here from our good friend James and Kathy, otherwise known as Iron Owl, which I just realised I'm not actually showing you on screen, could, however, be the answer to your prayers. I'll just pop a link in chat for you right there, because I was actually watching this before stream. So if you are interested in recruitment focuses and making them optimized, this is probably the way to go about doing it. Yeah, I took a lot of codeine when I had my wisdom teeth. Had a lot of issues with my wisdom teeth for quite some time, and the only way I could make the pain go away was basically paracetamol or ibuprofen with codeine. But, which is, I believe, the strongest painkiller you can get in the UK over the counter anyway, without like a proper prescription. But I just don't, you know, I try to avoid taking painkillers if I can at any time, really. If I get a headache, the only time I'll really take one is if I get like a really bad headache. Sometimes I just one just to make it go away for a little bit. Being slowed down, interesting. To be fair, I only have one recruitment focus, so it shouldn't really be the case when considering we have 26 scouts. Although I am going to try and implement the one that James has got set up. Just to give it a try, right? That is you, James, yes. Great work in the video. You should get a flute thumbnail for it or something, though. Contract owner for Janosch. I think he's got a long contract, doesn't he? We want... Actually, no, you're right. It's got 2 years on it. We probably should actually give him a nice long boy here. Honestly, it's a really good video. Really well explained. James, what I would say is there was a bit in the middle where you didn't speak for like 45 seconds, and I think it was maybe something you meant to edit out, but then just didn't. So it might just be worth looking at. Also, if this works for FM24, my advice to you would be to redo the video and then just try and like condense a little bit. But because you'd have a banger of a video in there that could like launch your channel. Has option. Does he have an option? Oh, he does have an option. We just can't trigger it yet. Oh, it's fine then. We'll leave it then. That's fine. Because that means he's essentially got 5 years on his deal right now. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have to be careful with anything like that. Not that I've ever suffered with like substance abuse particularly, although I guess you could call nicotine, right? But even with things like, for example, yesterday I was bored, so I put an ACCA on some of the 3 o'clock kickoffs, right? And I've noticed that Bet365 have upped their deposit requirements. You now have to deposit £25, whereas before it used to be 10, and it was like every few months I'd just throw a random tenner in and just put a random ACCA on. 25 fucking quid now. I still ended up doing it because I'm an idiot, but it's like, really? Responsible gambling and all that. Okay. Go fuck yourselves. Definitely redo it for FM24, if it still works, obviously. Some stuff I'm usually fine with just changing the title slightly. I still did it. Does FM count as a... The thing is, right, for me it doesn't, because I can totally take or leave FM a lot of the time when I'm not working. In fact, most of the time, if I've got a choice to play a game, right, and I'm not working, FM is very rarely even in the top 10 of things I want to do at that point. Sometimes I have a little fanciness for it, hence my chap save. But lately it's been like... Actually, lately it's just been solely Slay the Spire Downfall. That's been all I've been playing is Downfall. Because it is so goddamn good. Right. Should we play this bloody game? We've been saying it for ages. The art of the stall with me. Right, I nearly insta-resulted it. I'm curious to see how Janosch is going to do in this game, given that he's not got the winger switching. But I do think his dribbling could help us. Right, what they're going with. Is that a different system? Oh, Urza can't play, can he? Getting Starfield. I might do. Maybe. My minimum is still a 5. That's really strange. Because like, when I went on 365 yesterday, I had the minimum deposit limit was £25, and I had to deposit 25. Still a 5. Oh, mine's never been a 5. That's really weird. Other games? Nah. Honestly, because... Right. I stream for enjoyment, obviously. But I still feel it's important to be building a brand or shit like that, right? And the fact is, if I was to stream anything other than FM, my viewership would probably be a third of what it is now. So say, I don't know how many viewers I've got right now. Probably like 320 or something. It's usually what it's Sunday. Okay, 346. If I say I streamed, I don't know, Dave the Diver. Say I was streaming that, we'd maybe have 100 at most. And obviously that's not the be all and end all, but I don't think it would be, the chat wouldn't be as popping in the same way. And I feel like a lot of the enjoyment I get from stream is chatting to you guys, honestly. And I really enjoy that about it. Depends on your payout method. It might do, because bear in mind this was PayPal I use always when I'm depositing stuff on Bet365. It's just weird that it was changed. But Tetchko started interesting. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'd... I haven't yet had a reason to stream anything other than FM. They're going up with Scott Wright. I've come close to... I nearly decided to stream some Motorsport Manager... Sorry, F1 Manager last year, but then I actually saw it and kind of went, I just don't know if this is for me. And there has been a few times that I've been tempted to stream Rocket League, but unfortunately, I don't think my PC would be able to handle me streaming Rocket League. Janusz plays in his puppet. I like to believe so. It is the day of Dios Juri. Let me get that up on the other monitor for you, Hadrian. So you can keep an eye on the inevitable nonsense. Now, I can stream some leg waxing. I feel like the only other category that I could stream in would be just chatting. And I feel like occasionally we have done quite long segments of essentially just chatting. But I don't like streaming in that category because you get a lot of wankers coming in. Do you remember the time we did... I mean, this is a bit of a deep cut, but we did the Christmas quiz the first time round. And we streamed it in the just chatting category instead of just keeping it in the FM one. And oh, God. Holy mother of Wempery. It was... Yeah. It was not fun. Karaoke. I would like to do more stuff like that, I think. But then I say that all the time, right? I'm just a bit flaky. It's a lot of yellow cards we're getting so far, but so far so good, right? Dark and Darker. I don't know what that is. And Durin! It's in. That's a really weird goal, but we do lead at Old Trafford. Blaz scores his 45th goal of the season. Don't have to do any actual moddery. We only have one. Oh. You two are like a pair of brothers. You're like twin brothers that are like the exact opposite of each other in some way. Oh dear. U-shaped sofa. Thank you very much for the 22 months.
Harry Kane
very
going to Germany to win a trophy is like
Johnny as
losing
well.
your virginity to a prostitute. Except the golden boot is gonorrhea.
Golden boots is gonorrhea. What a sentence that is. Blaz puts it through. Mihal's in on goal. Can he make it 5? He does. It's 5-0.
Don't worry about the wankers. I'm already here. 16 months since I first popped in and wondered what is man doing.
Question, Johnny. What was man doing? Man's got to know. What was man doing? Is this a Janos assist? Oh, no, it's not. It's a Blaz assist, but what a pass. We're 5-0 up against Manchester United in the semi-finals of the Champions League. We are back with a vengeance. That's a vengeance, but French. And therefore, infinitely better. Trying to make Ireland top of the league in Europe. Oh, so Man wasn't doing anything particularly unusual then. Man was just doing normal things. Also, now they've got another injury. Yeah, United are getting absolutely screwed here. Being okay at stream. Giamot lost. So Giamot are doing stuff at home, unfortunately. And the forklift operator. Hey, but are you a certified forklift operator, Inferno? This is my big question. He's come back. Yeah, we're very good. I mean, United have been kind of screwed by injuries as well, but we've had our own injury problems this year. But we earned our way through by just getting a better draw. Like, have we considered getting good? Concerning times as well, as the cup final is still 0-0. I don't want Hadrian to be right here. I really, really don't. Oh, I'm so concerned that he's going to be, and he's going to be unbearably smug about it too. Fucking hell, Halanash, sort your life out. I don't need this right. What is going on, by the way, in this match? Why is Man United getting so many yellow cards? Wow, Boothby's really struggled today. Fuck it, we'll do Kenyatta and then Yaman in there. And also Monty's. We'll bring Stojnic in as well. Janos should struggle, but we've got to keep him on for the vibes. Maybe Raposo for... No, we can't take Nieta off. Yeah, fuck it, we will. We're 5-0 up. None of us... I know, they didn't know they were in the presence, but now they do. And suddenly, you know, the air has just got a hint of arousal in it. Open motor surgery. Speaking of that, Hazy, did you watch the race last night? Oh, this has got 90th minute penalty for Dios Juri written all over him. It was Marius, yeah. Really, really good result. If only we could start playing well for once. That'd be good. Janos driving at the defenders. Here we go. He's not had the best day out there, but he still has that in his locker. I just love him. 10, was it 10? It looked like more than that to me, honestly. I was very fearful that I'd watched a man die. And after the Ryan Newman accident a few years ago, Raposo's in again and it's 6-0. We've put 6 goals past Manchester United. Raposo has 16 goals this season, despite not even being the Ushk. I don't really watch boxing or fighting of anything that sort, really, no. Not really my thing. I used to watch a bit of UFC back in the day, but it's not really my vibe. It's one of those things I went, oh, this seems popular. Let's try this out. And then I just wasn't really into it, so I just stopped watching it. Same with the NFL for me, really. Get mouthful of dirt. How did he get... Oh, because it came through the window. Poor sod. I'm just amazed. Was he actually... Did he get any injuries? Because I haven't actually managed to check yet. Yes! Radovanovic with the goal for Halanash. Big man. I haven't listened to the teardown yet, so I don't know if there was any like actual injuries. Winter side down twice. Christ. Yeah, it just wasn't my vibe, but that's fine, you know. People like what they like, right? I used to watch the Super Bowl every year and just be like... And then after a while, I kind of realised, like, what am I doing here? I'm going to be tired on Monday morning. I didn't enjoy this experience. Why am I still watching this, you know? And that's fine. Not everything is for everyone, right? I like ice hockey. I stay up late to watch it. But not everyone does, and that's fine too. I still regret staying up really late last night, though, I must admit. I massively regret it. I was so tired this morning. I was nearly falling asleep while brushing my teeth as Raposo said again! Oh. And Springtide! Thank you very much for the 4 months. As we are in the Champions League final, we've done it.
Ever thought about playing a hockey manager game on stream?
Like, yeah, Chet, the problem is I have so little knowledge about the real intricacies of the hockey stuff that I think I'd be so out of my depth that it wouldn't be fun for me or entertaining for you. And that's the problem. What were we doing last night then? I was watching the NASCAR. Personal public relations account is awake and alert, but obviously shaking. Yeah, I bloody bet. I was worried when it... I mean, I was expecting, you know, the window net goes down. But I was thinking there's no way that he's just going to be able to climb out of that, by the way. It would be fun, but I feel like it would actually just be one of those situations where I get quite frustrated when I don't know things. I like to have a base level of knowledge. Like, when I started streaming FM properly, like in 2020, I'd been playing the game long enough to have a decent level of knowledge, even though it is still pretty awful, you know. So it's the same. If I was to stream Rocket League, I'm bad at Rocket League. I'm very, very bad at Rocket League. But I am just good enough to the point that I know I'm bad at Rocket League. And therefore it's fun. Because I don't really care. I would like to stream Rocket League at some point, but I can't do it on this PC. There's just no way that this graphics card would handle me streaming Rocket League and playing at the same time. It's not always nice to be... I don't want to be a lolcow, chat. Tilted Map, yeah, but Tilted Map isn't fun for me, and I actually feel shitty after Tilted stream. If I've got Tilted, which doesn't actually happen that often, in the grand scheme of things, like so much so that I can think back to occasions when I was tilted. Like, for example, a couple of streams ago, well, like 3 or 4 streams ago now, with the whole everything went wrong for us, and I was just a whiny bitch. It was mostly the back pain that caused that, honestly. And then there was last year with when the board sold our player out from underneath us. I protested the transfer. They agreed, and then it went through anyway. Shit like that. I know I was tilted in those, and I come away from it feeling bad and not feeling good about it, and that's just no fun. Promise an NHL... Well, I couldn't promise an NHL stream just because they won't fucking release the game on PC, arseholes. The Chelsea striker. No, it was Dia. It was this ridiculously good left back we had that was sold to Bayern Munich out from underneath us. The Juliet thing was fucking annoying, but that one was actually even more annoying because we were able to protest the transfer and it worked. Now, his name was Serge Dia, I think. So we'll play Real Madrid in the final. Blaz gets 2 assists and a goal. What a performance. This is the performances we needed out of him last year. Well, that's the thing. I think they should get a little rep bump, but it might not be enough to carry them into the 5 stars. Gibril Dia, that's it. Great knowledge there from James. We do one more day, actually. Oh, Ali Dyer, you're right. It is, isn't it? Right, now it should have updated. I think it might be counting Club World Cup matches and everything. So yeah, he's got 45 goals this season, does Blaz. Got 47 last year. That's decent. Nieto is probably going to run away with that in the end, but again, his lack of game time this year has cost him getting a chance at double digits, but what a player he's turned into. I say turned into. He was already an amazing player when we got him, but still. So Africa should probably not in it. Right, Real Madrid's there. Dusha lost. Yeah, this is true. we need to see how close they were to ruining all of our days. And there's still so much of the day left to get ruined. Okay. I'm guessing it was a battering. Oh, yeah, that was an absolute, like, bumper-clarting. They've just... I mean, that being said, it still took a penalty for them to win, and their DM was man of the match, so, you know. Well, actually, yeah, what chat, if you were building like a top 5 moments we've had on stream, what things would be in the top 5? So, for me, broken his spine, chat, obviously. Fallen Out of a Loft. Shite Raw Takes Charge at Waterworks has got to be in there. Enrique, oh, suppose. Christ, yeah. And also the Fernando Avelar injury, where he tore an abdominal muscle lifting weights 3 hours after signing for the club and then was out for 3 months. The Pulisic, oh, which particular Pulisic one? As in the one during the playoffs when I brought him on as a joke and then he scored a hat-trick and then I took him off and that guy got really annoyed at me. Me getting outed 8 years later. That's definitely going in the recap. George Pilby. That wasn't on stream, though. Binner as well. Crot. Yeah, the Crot situation, too. The Casino Squared stream up. That was a vibe. I suppose in that same breath, there was the Drainer stream moment from, like, June 2020 as well, which was almost on par. In fact, I think it was possibly around about the same. It was insane. I hope Casino Squared's good. I haven't seen him in chat in a while. Oh, dear. Right. Imusu out of the box handball. It's the only time I've seen that happen the entire year. Just Lou Boy, I'm so sorry. That's an underrated one. That's a bit of a sleeper. It's actually a really fun moment. Janos Cock Ringerling. Yeah, that one banged on TikTok. To which I got loads of people like, oh yeah, I could use the editor too. I'm like, bruv, it's a live stream. Like, come on. Sillies. Right. Oh yeah, Eric's been a club legend for ages. Oh, the Ndai one. To be fair, I think we can agree. I did get that spot on one time. Oh, the terrible free kick. Yeah. And there was that own goal against Giamot too. Make this at the end of an era type post. Well, to be fair, there will always be the I always do like a Twitch clips video at the end of each year. So all that stuff will be in there because there's been quite a lot of heinous stuff this year. Although, think back actually, now I'm looking about it, there's even more because you've got like the bowling ball thing, the leg waxing, the High Helen, where that originated from. Oh, by the way, when I spoke to Pog's mum yesterday on the phone, picked it up and fully gave it the High Helens. Sock pulling up. The Kirke Orne free kick. See, only OGs remember the Kirke Orne free kick. That was a deep cut. Actually, do you remember this one? He's fell over the referee. He's fell over the referee. That's one of the earliest, like, big clips I had. If you couldn't already tell, chat, we had a player that fell over the referee. Basically. Me calling you a... Oh, no, that was amazing. Card, you duplicitous taint. You can tell it's a good memory from me because I can remember the exact phrase. It was just card, you duplicitous taint. What was that even in relation to, Millennium? Oh, yeah, the Admiral Akbar tackle where he got sent off when he was nowhere near the player. The Opal Egg. Oh, my God. I actually randomly was searching for something in my like text convo on Telegram with Pog. I can't remember what it was. But whatever I was searching for, it got me to near the thread where we were talking about that. Because she comes up in the next, like, just further down the page. She goes, I can't believe you said that on stream. I can't believe you said that on stream. That was a fun one. It wasn't even what I was intending to say, and it just happened. Intro room by Bonk Man and his... Oh, God, now I've thought about that again. Ellen Yard now, which was very solid. The boat situation. Christ. Right, we should probably watch, like, let Kishvada hopefully not let us down here. I think there is a command for the quote list. Sevilla are out. That's really frustrating because I'm fairly certain Sporting are not that good. And now that means that Tottenham are going to win the Europa League. I don't know how I feel about Tottenham winning silverware. As fucking if. Let me guess. Let's see how balked this was, shall we? What do you reckon? Equal XG? Oh, fuck off. As if. The worst thing as well is PSV won, so it would have been Kishvada PSV in the final. How have you lost to Basel? You mental... Oh. That's so irritating. So after all that, we've just got us in a Champions League final, which is fine and already very fun. Oh. Oh, FM. Will you not just... Also, who's Q Slocum? I want to know the first name. Maybe it's got to be Quinn. Oh, Quinn. They just... Right, coefficients. 22.9. England have got... Fucking hell, England. 22.9. We're going to be over 23 coefficient points this season and still be nearly 2 points behind England. Giamot got knocked out in the end. They lost 4-1 on aggregate. Is it 4-1? Yeah. Ah, buggery me. It's still an insanely good year, though. And that's the kind of years we need to be putting together. However, this here is concerning. Who are Meshkovich playing? They're playing Haladash next, which is good. We need Kekshmet to beat Uipesh, which they should do. They're the better side. Then Meshkovich play Ferencvaros away, and Kekshmet away at Ica. Okay, they actually should have a chance of getting those results. Potentially, anyway. I think they can still pull it back. Well, this is the thing, right? I still think there's a chance because, as you say, we gain 7 points on them next season. So we're 13 behind them, but we gain 7 on them next year. Obviously, we're going to be slightly more behind them when they inevitably win the Europa League. And, oh, it's only the Europa League, technically. Like, and also we gain on them there, and we gain another 4 points on them there. So if we can just have a couple of seasons of staying near enough to England, there's a chance. Particularly if we can get them to have another season like this somehow. To get them as if we have any say in the matter. If they can have another season where their 7th place team doesn't qualify for the Conference League, particularly next season, because they're going to have 8 teams back in Europe again, which means their 8th place team is going to be worse. Because it just inevitably, it'll be someone like Leeds again, or like West Ham, who are much more likely to get knocked out, it seems, in those rounds. Yeah, we'll get 5 teams in the Champions League again. So will they. So that means their dilution will be slightly higher. Bear in mind, that's part of the reason why they've done so well, because they only had 7 teams in Europe this year. So their dilution has slightly worked in their favour more. I reckon, here's my prediction, if we can play this right. I reckon if next year we can stay with them, and then over these next couple of years, just kind of don't lose too much ground to them and hope that in somewhere around this, they have another like 19-point year where they fail to do very well in the Conference League. And as a result, we can maybe put down like a 23-24 that gets us like a 3-point advantage over them one year. And that actually might be enough to get us right into the race going into maybe these last couple of years here. Because even this one here, we still did better than them, but we weren't that much better than them. Shocking 8th place team. To be fair, remember, Leeds were shocking last year. They got knocked out by Montpellier, who's in 5th place now. In the league, it is Ferencvaros, which is totally fine. New badge is better. Oh, is it? Go have a look. Have you got a link? Because I don't mind Kisvada's badge, actually, but if they've got a new one, that'd be kind of cool. It looks so much like the Hungarian football, association, though. It's like they just turned it sideways. Oh, let's go. It's weird. I like it, but it does seem a bit... I don't know. It feels like it's missing something to me. It's hard to explain. It feels a bit... Yeah. I feel like it needs some colour in here, maybe. The font looks a bit... I don't know. I think I prefer the original one. It needs some green. I don't like change. Hungaria Guadalajara. That's what it is. It's Atlas Guadalajara. Speaking of them, we're actually playing them next. It does look a bit like a PES logo, yeah. Shivash. Is that another Thai dude? I still want to sign the other Thai guy just because it's the best one we've found for a while. Probably should switch tactics back. God, I'm so annoyed that there's not going to be a bloody... I figured we were kind of a shoo-in for a Conference League final once they got up against Basel. I kind of just figured, oh, they're going to be in. Particularly winning the first leg 2-0 as well. To lose the second leg 3-0 off of an XG of, what was it, 0.8 is very unfortunate. But I think we're just being punished by the game because Giamot got that massive win against Benfica. And it's like, we didn't need him to win by that much. They were only 2 goals down. They didn't need to win by 6 goals. Like, give me something, FM. To be fair, they have given us a very good year. We can't really complain too much. It's been a spectacular year. This is going to be the second best year we've had in the entire save, and we've done it with 8 teams in Europe. Now, that one where we got like 25 points or whatever, we only had 5 teams in Europe during that save. So we were absolutely stacked in terms of the competitions they were playing in. So this, to me, is probably our biggest achievement overall so far. Right, Mejkovic, Haladash, please do us a favour. I beg of you, do not screw this up. Ooh. David Boozer, okay. Likes a bit of likes a pint or two. Don't blame him. Okay. Come on, Haladash, get the win. Yes, right, good stuff. So Haladash get the win over Mejkovic, which means if Kekshkemet can win, they can get to within one. The next closest reputation team is Haladash. They're the only other Hungarian side who have... Never mind. They have worldwide rep. Has it got up to 5 stars?
Over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
I have to check this. Yeah, I want to see if the cup win did it. Oh, he didn't do it. They do have worldwide rep, but for some reason... oh no, that's right. Before, they were considered continental, but they were the only team that had 4.5 stars that were still continental. So the cup winners now pushed them to having worldwide rep. So yes, they're the first Hungarian side other than us to have worldwide reputation, and no other team on any of these stages has ever got close to that. Macon Leary, thank you very much for the follow. That's awesome. Also, we're seeing improvements here for Giamot and Ferencváros on the upwards. Debrecen obviously lose a bit because they haven't been in Europe this year, but they'll be back soon, though. Oh, yeah. Gabor Kirai being the club legend is really fun as well. They've obviously got Kekshkemet down here, but they're still national. He's hardly ex-Fulham. I mean, he technically did play for us. When I think of Gabor Kirai, I always think of Palace. Like, he was ex-Palace. He was absolute dog water at Fulham, unfortunately. Although, admittedly, he was part of a team that was very much the body of water that a canine would inhabit. Whole team in jogging bottoms, if only. It felt like they were playing with jeans on, if that makes sense. Like it was non-uniform day. That's what it felt like when we got relegated. He was awful. That whole team was bizarre. But admittedly, that was under Felix Magath. So, the days of Nikolai Budarov and Sean Kavanagh. A Greek guy, Kostas Staphylidis, was in that team. Also, your very first FM video. Yeah, rebuilding Fulham in September 2014 with a brand new database. I did one right before the game came out for the new one, but I didn't really understand game cycles and stuff at the time because, you know, I wasn't a pro like I am now. Still use a Hoyd. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we got to have a Hoyd. Our Hoyd's actually done really well lately. He brought us Janos. We will always... Look, he's up. We will be forever thankful for our Hoyd to bringing through Janos. Our absolute monster. Let's rotate this around, but Janos is staying in, obviously, because I think he just is now. Janos is just one of our starters at the moment until the other guys are fit again. I think he just keeps his place in the team. Kenyatta's playing. That's good. That's good. Thight's still the ass man. Yeah, Emmett's still at the club as a coach as well. It's great. That was just before he promised us. The thing is, you're not even wrong. The against about, I believe that's to do with they don't want, they're happy with the fact that I told Big Manovic to basically like man up. Big Manovic up. Yeah, Sogos as well. Ironically, I love that. He's happy with the treatment of Big Manovic, who wanted to leave for the exact same reasons he did. I think I'm more like Andrea Hypocrite there, buddy. No, he's absolutely fine with that. I think we're going to need a clear out in the summer because we've got a lot of players now that are aging. They're getting towards 31, 30. So actually, Sogos is 33. And I feel like they need to be moved on for big cash now so that we can bring through some of the youngsters over the next... Like next year might actually be a transition year for us where we go with a much younger lineup. So just looking at this team, right? Dala's gone. Montiel's gone. They're both retiring. Yamin obviously still got some few years left in him. He's only 31, so he's fine because he's a defensive midfielder. We get at least 2 or 3 more years out of him. I did, Anarith, but there's only one player I managed to find. Oh, you weren't here on Thursday, were you? I found a guy from PSG who I've signed for 30. He's a 31-year-old, but he's a god. I'll show you in a second. So I feel like Sogos, he's a god. 33 years old. We can sell him for maybe 10, 15 million in the summer. Get rid of him. Mihail, someone goes, I feel like, out of these guys. Carpenu, I think, is a guaranteed sale, even though he's slightly younger than the others. He just never plays enough for us to the point where I feel like we can justify keeping him, given the amount of money that he's on. Oh, sorry, the amount of money that we could get for him. Particularly as we've got like 3 worldies waiting to come and play in these positions. Hillestad as 2, I think it's 2 Norwegians, actually. So I feel like he goes. Nieto stays because he's just really good at the moment. Edvaldo, Bigmanovic, one of these guys. Although Bigmanovic is younger, I think, so he's probably still got a bit more years in him. I think Edvaldo or Mihail possibly goes in the summer as well with him to allow more room for Janos to develop, and then we can bring some guys in from the youth teams. Up front, Van Dam and Durin, I'm happy with that partnership. Raposo, I might try and go, although he's still only 29, honestly. Yeah, I think we should have a look, actually. Fuck it, let's just do that now, right? But first, I'll show you the other guy. The guy we're signing. 8 million. He's worth 257 million, and you want to give me 8 to get rid of the 50% of next sale fee clause. Bruv, are you mad? What is that? Anyway, this guy here. Oh, he's actually 32 now. This is Eduardo Ramirez. The idea is basically he was going to be the next Kenny, although he is a little bit older than him. I think he might be a bit of a flip, but at the very least, he'll give us a bit of backup in that role to allow Janos to come forward. I mean, he's still a fantastic elite winger. And to get him on a free transfer, you know, can't really go wrong there. So as for the loan farm, players that I want to bring back, I'm sorting by current ability just because we know they're starting to get a bit more ready at that point. So, these guys are all at big size. We're not interested in any of those guys. Debrecen, you're doing fine. Pushkas, so you're a goalkeeper, so I'm not super asked about him. You're there. Újpest. So there's Ulysses Anderson at Újpest, who is an option for us potentially. Obviously, he wouldn't be a centre-back. He'd have to be... He's not really the RPM. He doesn't really have the vision for it. But he's an option potentially to bring back from Újpest and maybe give us a bit more depth there. So, yeah, there's him. We've also got Karamoko Diakite. Anchor backup, maybe, but we've got other players that can do that job. Here we go. Right. So this is the guy I'm thinking to bring back to replace Sogos. He's 29 years old, admittedly, but he's still 4 years younger than Sogos. But look at his attributes. He's fast, he's got good crossing, dribbling, tackling, marking, positioning is off the charts, he's good on both feet, he's 6 foot tall, can cover all 3 defensive positions. So I feel like Karamoko Diakite could be a really solid backup. Well, and Abdallah have gone as well. And he's a good passer. He's a leader on the pitch too. Montiel's centre-back partnership before Patrice. Fucking hell, I can't remember who it was. I genuinely can't remember his centre-back partner before Patrice. Isaac, thank you very much for... Isaac, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, I've been watching too many Newcastle games. Who was it? Yeah, but I still think that he could do a job for us. Mateo Gomez, no. Kekschmidt is important. Zalagaseg. So this is what I mean about the players that... So he's still only 20. But what I mean about Carpenu leaving is I feel like someone like David Lamini could come in and is sort of nearly getting to the stage of being ready for first team football with us. Like, because he is developing... Now, the problem with him is he is red injury prone, so we would have to be careful, but I think he's an absolute goat, basically. There was definitely another guy, Christian, that we looked at. Radotic as well, but he's at Kizvada, so I don't want to lose him. There's Abraham Ramirez, who's at Mezhkavezd, who could also do a job... Actually, I'll tell you what, he might even be a better option, honestly. Because he's good on both feet. Fast, can cross, can tackle, can dribble. Driven, great mentals, 20 years old. Abraham Ramirez might actually be a better option, to be fair. In fact, while we're here, I might just... If anything, I think he's probably the replacement for Sogos. And also gives us cover on both sides. And at 20, I feel like he's actually kind of ready for first team football now. I might actually recall him now, just to get it, like, sorted. Because I think we know that's going to happen. Hillerstad is another one of the ones I was on about. So he's another of the attacking mids. So there's him and Lamini. Trollself. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, I screwed your name up there, my friend. But, so yeah, there's Hillerstad as well, the Norwegian international. So we've got him and Lamini are both vying for those positions. I still feel like with these two, that maybe one more year out on loan could benefit them. Like, so then they'd be 21 and really ready to come back and fire. Although maybe one of them could come back if we were to sell Carpenu to give them a bit more cover. Lech Mezhkavezd get into Europe. Oh, that's true. I'm really hoping they don't, but yeah. Although, yeah, there's Juan at Mezhkavezd as well, but he's just a bit mid. We've got... Now we're just sort of looking more towards people with better potential. down here because a lot of these guys are slightly older and are not maybe going to be the top players. But you will see some guys down here that maybe have higher potential. We scroll a bit further. So you got this guy, for example, Pablo Leal at St. Lawrence. He's a guy that might be ready to come back and give us a go as maybe... I feel like he's the Boothby Velazquez development there with the passing and vision that he's got. And then obviously we've got... Also, we do have this guy too, but I feel like he's not far enough along in his development yet. Well, that's what I'm hoping for, James, as well. If we actually can recall him right now. Because we've got Leif Jostin Sonflor, who... But to me, he's not ready yet. He's only 18. I think he needs a few more years out on loan. Plus, that tackling is never going to get any better. And he would be a liability at times. But we do also have Nasero, who's still only 19. And I feel like, again, he needs a couple more years of loan. Probably. Any more? There's also Nicholas Hurlem Pedersen. He's another attacking. We've got a lot of attacking mids. Two of them Norwegian as well. You see they're a bit stacked. But I feel like the one to come back really at the moment is our boy Ramirez. Out of those. I think that's the lineup, isn't it? And maybe one guy to play AP. And then maybe Leal. But I don't know if that's this summer or next summer. Although maybe we could actually freshen them up a little bit. Bring Leal back. Bring either Hillestad or Lamini. Maybe Hillestad because he's not as injury prone. And then try to integrate them into the first team squad. Since they're only coming from Szeged and St. Lawrence. And they're not going to make any impact on us, right? Okay. We really need to punish Kijvara here because they've bottled it and massively messed up our chances in Europe. So they need to get a proper hiding here to just so they can show us how sorry they are. I think I've grown to dislike Budapest a little bit. They just disappoint me. Considering what they should have been. Patrice with a brace. Janos with a goal as well. Sorry, not a goal. Yeah, no, he got a goal again. Man is unstoppable. Go on, Janos. Do your thing. Like, bro has 9 goals and 10 assists in 21 starts this season. That's phenomenal for a 17-year-old who doesn't have the mentals yet, really, to be handling that type of thing, but he's doing a phenomenal job. I think one of the things that's really helping him is there's no consistency issues. So he's already got at least medium levels of consistency, and at 17, that's ridiculously good. So Ramirez is back. And he actually... Oh, so we actually can recall middle of the season. Huh. Well, there we go. I think he's ready. Hang on, I can put him in the first team. I think he's ready, but we do need to train him left back. Because that's where he'd actually might play a lot more. Is left back. Because we're a little bit light there. And he can do it. He's fairly strong on his left foot. So I feel like he might still favour the right foot a little bit. And he is going to definitely provide a lack of height. But how many goals has Patrice got this season again? Oh, he's nearly got double figures again. Backing danger. So that's the final match day there, isn't it? Right, okay. The issue here is like, do I shoot a friendly or do I not risk it? Left wing back. Oh, was it actually like wing back? Shit. Hang on. Yeah, we don't want to train in there. Oh, yes, you're right. Sorry. I always get confused by that. We want left back, wing back, like that. I don't want to get involved in that Jurgen Klopp argument we had right at the start of the save again. Man United taking... Oh, I mean, 106 million. Like, come on, lads. Get your shit together. I'm so glad that they've got that player. Right, so we were going to look through the finances of the other clubs too, weren't we? So, Halalash have 45 mil in the bank, which is decent. Budapest have negative bank balance and are also overspending their wages because they are just the epitome of useless. Ica obviously are in debt because they're a newly... I keep forgetting they're being managed by Professor Xavier Simons. Honved have got 12 million in the bank, which is fine. It's solid. It's not amazing, but they should have more money next season. Debrecen have got 4 million in the bank, but I've actually lost 13 million this year, so they're clearly spending a decent amount. I can change on players. Ferencváros have got 15 million in the bank. Where are they spending it all? Ziyech have got 52 million in the bank because of their progression through the Champions League. They're in a great spot to really start to build for next year. I reckon they get even better next year. KXKmet have got 32 million in the bank themselves. Kijvara have got negative $1 million. What are you doing? To be fair, they have... Hang on, didn't they sell someone for... You somehow sold 43 million pounds worth of players. Admittedly, you have bought in 33 million. Because these are like our levels of transfers. They've made... Christ. How have they managed to lose 66 million this year? To be fair, they are actually spending £800,000 a week on wages. I wonder if they've got the highest wage bill other than us. Oh my god. So we spend 150 million per annum. Kishvarda spend 35 million a year. They're spending 12 million more than Haladash are on wages. And can we also discuss Giamot? They're spending 11 million a year, and they're probably the third best side outside of Haladash. And they're doing it on a shoestring budget of 11 million a year. Kekshmet as well. Like, got to the knockouts of the Champions League on a 6 million a year budget. And Budapest Honvéd with only 3 million pounds a year on wages. They're killing it.
Oh,
So that's why Kishvarda are in the mud all the time. See if they have invested in the facilities. Wait, hang on. Move to Kishvarda. Whoa. Did they build a new stadium? Hang on a minute. Wait, they built a new stadium. How did we not see that? They've got a new 15,000 capacity stadium. That's not even that big. Oiks! Thank you very much for the follow. So that's going to need a name. How big was their stadium before? So that's probably why. It probably cost them an absolute fortune to build a new stadium, which has got the most boring name ever. So we will probably need to... But that does mean there is a chance that they could get huge stadium sponsorship. But that doesn't seem to happen to anyone other than us for some reason. Who's their legends that they've had from this save? None. Okay, good. Anton Merla! The Merla Arena. It could work. How do they have so few legends? Did they just get through players too quickly? What's going on there? That's true. They shouldn't have... Unless they're paying off the loans from it, maybe. The loans? Don't know why I said it so weird there. Wait, hang on a minute. What? On here, he's now listed as... This is that random Bolivian dude that I just signed because I wanted to sign a Bolivian. Bro is... looking okay. Mid-Johnny photo for Kishvarda Day. That would take a little bit because it's not as simple as just like, I don't know the exact inputs that we'll need for that, so I probably wouldn't be able to do that on stream because getting the one for the MTK one was properly complicated. It took a lot of iterations and stuff. Gopane Park, I do quite like that. Velasquez is injured again. This man has spent almost the entire year injured. Since he got injured in December, he's played 0 minutes. Because every time he comes back, he just gets injured again. He's had 2 different jet ski incidents in the same year. Does only Kishvarda have a new stadium? As far as I know, yeah. But yeah, we can try and get them a... I'll try to get them a picture. I need to get them a new, like... Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. We'll try to sort them out a picture. And then we'll try to sort them out a stadium name change as well. I know, man should have his jet ski. Really liked from the beginning of the stream. Oh, we got a report back that changed his potential and he was like 3 stars. So we might still go after him in the summer. See where the finances shake out. You said Meshkov had a new stadium too. Yes, you're right. They built one in the same year with an equally uninspiring name. 12,000 capacity. So that would explain why is their debt surprisingly good. Only £1 million of debt. I guess it's kind of good, but I'm just hoping that they actually get some sponsorship to go with it. Because if they don't, it sort of defeats the point. Because when we started getting big sponsorship was when we got the new stadium.
Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Was Petrus? Oh my god, that's funny. Rude Van Nistelrooy, thank you for the follow. Big up Rude. Yeah, I'll just send these guys around. We can have a proper like little look through these in the next stream. Because that'll be doing scouting and stuff, won't we? Yeah, let's have a look at the stadiums, actually. Fuck it. It's a shame they don't have a year built on here. So Debretson's... So there's Kishvarda Stadium, which is obviously one of those. Meshkov Stadium. Haladash Sportscast, not one. Yeah, I think the only ones that have built new stadiums other than us, obviously, are Kishvarda and Meshkov. It does baffle me. How have Haladash not done that yet? They're playing in an 8,000-seater stadium in the Champions League knockouts. And the same with Giamot, actually. They're playing in a 7... Giamot got to the Champions League semis, and we're playing in the semi-final in a 7,000-seater stadium. I mean, big up them. I rate that for them, but, like... Come on, lads. Let's be serious about this. Also, this last day of the season has genuinely got a lot riding on it. Because... Oh, wait, hang on. When did Meshkov win? Wait, they lost that game? Oh, and then Kekshmet drew against Uipest. Which means that on the final day... We need an actual swing. We need Mezhkovej to lose by enough, and we need Kecskmet to win away at Ica. Oh my god, this is actually going to go down to it. Because remember, Hungary's league works on games won. But obviously, if they win, they'll have won the same number of games, so it then goes to goal difference. And there's a 4-goal difference in it. I reckon we watch the last match day so we can see the European battle unfold in real time. And only weirdly care about that specifically. Manchester City show off... 25 million. Why is he worth 25 million? Bid an actual amount on him and you're welcome. With him, we might have to try and bid him up to like 40 or 50 and then just try to slip a clause in there because it feels like for some reason he's just never getting the bids. It could just be because he's a backup goalkeeper despite how good he is. 50 minutes to left 1. Oh, I know that, but the game will be over in 15 minutes. That's why I figured we might as well. Still on the dev list. Don't think that should make any difference to his value though, right? And the reason I've got him on the dev list is because I was hoping to sort him out another loan. Oh, we have to actually go to the dev. It's weird that there's an add to dev list option, but there's not a remove from dev list option. So that's fun. So now we've got to go into here, then find the dev list. Luckily, it's quite short these days because most of the players are... There it is. Anyone else know that shouldn't be? Nah, rest of them are fine. That's true, you're right. We are actually playing the Champions League final in Hungary. So there's a lot on the line there, at least. I reckon we go with this final day. Mix things up a little bit. Go with the Denise system. To finish things off on a high. Kenyatta at right back? No. Oh, he's suspended, isn't he? Right. I want Stojnic there. There we go, that's fine. Particularly as that might be our starting lineup for next season anyway. Actually, it's not the right click. Ah, okay. Let Dala play. I kind of just want to see what this lineup's going to be like for next season. We could play Dala. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, no, fuck it. We'll play Dala and Montiel. The last ever game. Where is Dala? Hello? There he is. Yeah, we'll play Dala and Montiel because it is their last game for the club, right? Is Nieto fit? Or is he suspended or something? No, what am I doing? I want to start Nieto for here because... Particularly it might give a chance for Montiel to get a goal if he can give us a good delivery. Right. Oh, except it doesn't have set pieces set up on it, does it? I didn't sort that. Top 2 Filkish Vardary. Oh, yes. I like this one here. Might be quite a tough one for me to get anything to do with the seats there going. That one's a strange one. But that one is really kind of cool. These ones look more... That looks like a biodome. Ahsoka, did you sell it? Or what do you mean? We just removed him from the dev list. Feels resilient. Yeah, it does a bit, doesn't it? Right, big rivalry. It's why it takes a lot of iterations and lots of like little tiny... Yeah. No. Right, let's do this. Wait, are we going to highlight straight off the kickoff? Okay. Oh, God, it's going to be so sad to say goodbye to Dala and Montiel after 19 and 20 years, respectively, of service to the club. They've been absolute heroes, and Montiel's got to be one of the favourites for... Oh, my God. No, don't you dare. Oh, come on. Now we're losing to Uy. It's all that slander we've been throwing at them all stream. We're watching this one because there is a really important match. 2 other really important matches going on in the division, and we wanted to watch them in real time, so we figured we'd just watch our match. Luckily, Budapest aren't relevant to this chase. It's the game that matters is the top 2 matches, Ferencváros and Mezhkovej. We need Kecskmet to win and Mezhkovej to lose, but we also need a certain amount of goal swing to happen as well. So it's not just a question of the results. Right, oh God. Yao scored for Kecskmet, but somehow Ferencváros are ballsing it up. Ah, the level. Silver with the penalty. Okay. This is 2046. So season 24. There needs to be a 4-goal swing as well. And even a 4-goal swing, I don't know who has the more goals scored at that point. Oh my God, what are we doing? Good save from Cooper, and Patrice is back there. Yeah, Ferencváros they've got a lot on the line. So it should still matter for them. My hope was basically that they'd be able to win away at Ica by enough that it wouldn't matter and they just need a defeat for their opponent, really. Particularly as they don't have Ramirez now for Meshkovej. Go on, Yamin. I'd like us to win as well. That'd be... Or to see if Dala could score one last banger. Yamin. Oh, go on, Dala. Oh, just over. Nearly, buddy, nearly. I can totally see... Oh, it's 2-0. Yao's banged another one. Okay. He's doing his part. He might single-handedly drag Kekschmidt into the Conference League for next season, because I'd fancy them in it next year with the quality they've got. Plus, I'm concerned that if he doesn't... Oh, my God. If they don't get into Europe next year, Yao is not going to want to go back to them. That's the problem. And then we'll be looking for a third loan for him, and I'm worried that we might not be able to get him another loan at that point, and he might just end up coming back, and I don't know if he's really ready. Although what we could do, if that was to happen, is potentially cash in on Sem, and then have Yao be our backup striker instead. Because I feel like he might be ready for that nearly. He's slowly but surely done better and better at each club he's gone to each year. But I don't know if we'd be able to get another loan for him. And if so, to who either. Mihail, through he comes, and somehow has missed the target from there. Yeah, Miggy will take a pen if we get one. Meshkovej back in front at Ferencváros. Kekschmidt are doing everything they can. And Ferencváros are back to being absolute merchants of disappointment. Can we not? God, look at the pace. No, never mind. Good save again from Cooper. Oh, dear. We are not playing well here. Amazingly. Oh, how are they losing to bloody... Ferencváros are at home as well. That felt like a nailed-on result. But we still need a massive swing. We need 2 more goals for Ferencváros just to make anything happen. No matter what Kekschmidt do. I don't think this is happening. And we're playing appallingly. Come on, Blaz. This was your chance. Bin them. Mud them. Yeah, he'll probably move to another club and be number 1 on the goal 50 list immediately. Have nothing to play for. I think they do. They've got... I suppose you're right, they don't do that because they're already getting Champions League no matter what. Yeah, the Denise tactics not actually have... It's not it today, is it? You're right. Maybe we should switch. Since we've already got the same players on the pitch. Mix it up a little bit for the second half. Go on, Janosch. Watch us now score off of this. Oh, he's so composed. Oh, Mihail. Oh, Janosch again. Janosch with the assist. Instant goal there. Janosch, God, he's a good player. He's just got such great vision. He has like 15 passing as well, which I think is really, really helping him. Push the button. Hang on, I want to watch the goal first. It's a lovely pass from Boothby as well. But Janosch is just so composed. Like, he just waits, picks out the pass, and Mihail, it's a gorgeous little finish. Oh, just got to slag the tactics off a little bit. Catch Ferencváros. I mean, they can, but I don't think it wouldn't make any difference in terms of... Oh, yes, you're right. No, it would make a difference. Yeah, Ferencváros could get caught, actually. You're right. I thought that was between 4th and 5th, not 5th and 6th. Right, Janosch time. Button. Go on, Janosch. And we return. It's time to mud Uipesh a little bit. Go on, Romero. Ball in. Ah, oh. Oh, it's a penalty. Where is he? Here we go. Very weak penalty. Probably will start given, though, because it's FM. And you so very rarely see penalties overturned. Especially with those kind. The only ones you normally get see not given are sometimes the random ones with an actual slide tackle. Right, Miggy Montiel, a chance to score what will almost certainly be his last goal in an MTK shirt at the age of 36. And he's scored it. He's hammered it home. That is a wonderful moment. His first goal of the season for Miguel Angel Montiel. 19 years of service at the club. Captain for the last at least 12 years, I think. I think he has captained the club for well over a decade. What a penalty as well. He's just absolutely clotted that in the top corner. Oh, things you love to see. Now, if we win another penalty, Dala's taking it. So we can see if we can get them both goals on their in their farewell game. I'll tell you what, that's a lovely bit of play. Oh my God, I thought that was going to be another penalty. I know, the goal line technology, as far as I know, doesn't really do anything. And Schimmel Penning to the rescue. Ferencváros find the equaliser. If they could just find another goal, that would be lovely. We just need Kekschmidt to keep getting more goals. Oh, Nieto, go on. Oh, Montiel was in there again, I think. Dala up front for the last two. We could try that, actually. Oh. Janosch, Boothby. Oh, back for Janosch. Oh, square it, buddy. Oh, he's in again. It's 3-1. Janosch with yet another assist. I'm telling you, these are not like lucky goals and lucky assists that he's getting now. These are well thought out, well placed runs with great decision making. Now he's 17 now, but look at this run. Looks up, whips it across, Duran with the tap in. That could have been Dala as well, annoyingly. It's just, it's really encouraging to see him play this well. And obviously, button again. As you say, there's real purpose behind it. Oh, here we go. If Ferencváros score now, this suddenly opens up. I have put Dala up front, by the way. It's just going to take a little while for it to settle in. And Janosch is in again. Here he comes again. Oh, wait. That's going to be outside the box. There's no way that gets given. Reguilon. I actually wouldn't even mind Eric Dyer, honestly. I've always quite liked him as a player. Penalty awarded. No. Right. I can't believe he's actually given that for a start. How was that a penalty? That was never a penalty, but we'll take it. Also, I love how it's moved. Oh, because he's not on the pitch anymore, is he? Right, come on. Dala from the... That is Dala, right? Imagine if they both scored. Dala from the spot. And he does it! It's 4-1 to MTK. Emmanuel Dala now scores in his send-off game. Oh, that is perfect. That is absolute perfection. Both Montiel and Dala, 20 years at the club, and he slots a penalty home. Oh, what a beautiful way to say goodbye to these two as players. Get Cooper in next. Oh, come on, Ferencváros. Find that goal. If they score, it changes everything. Also, Zimot just getting casually hammered at home by Budapest. Honvéd. Oh, come on, please. Ferencváros, please don't let this happen. Don't let Mezhkov's squad qualify for Europe. Oh, no. That's going to fucking happen, isn't it? You have one job, Ferencváros, and as usual, you've let us down massively. Great work there to see Montiel and Dala score in their final game for the club. Although technically, there is also the Champions League final. I think it's because I changed the penalty. Well, Mezhkov's are not going to step up, are they? They're going to be awful. That could cost us more points next year than it could cost... I reckon even if England don't get a team in, like, say their 8th place team is crap, I think Mezhkov's will still be worse. They'll qualify for it easily enough, but... Look at that. At least it isn't Dios Juri. To be fair, it would have been worse, because Dios Juri would have gone into the Europa League. Which would have been far worse. Oh, dear. So, in the end, Zimot actually come 4th in the end. Out of nowhere, Honvéd are actually the ones that come 3rd. Clearly, there's like a big 5 and then everybody else, but Kekschmet missing out on Europe is disgusting, frankly, considering they did so well in the Champions League, but that's the problem when you throw someone like that in. Janosch with 2 assists. What a player. This year, 9 goals, 12 assists. 21 goal contributions in 27 appearances is phenomenal for a now just turned 18-year-old. He has such a bright future, and I can't wait to... I reckon next year he gets double digits in both really comfortably, because he's going to play so many matches. That's exciting. I was definitely going to check something and I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah. I want to see... Not always the relegation ones. It depends on how good the player is. Oh, the annoying thing is, right, literally, if Ferencváros had won that game, Kekschmet would have done it. If they'd have lost that 3-2, they'd have had equal goal differences, but Kekschmet would have won more matches. Sorry, would have had more goals scored, so they would have got the spot instead. It literally was that one game. I want to see what the stats were. I bet it's going to be an embarrassing one for Ferencváros. They still should have won, unfortunately. 1 goal away. Yeah, they only scored 25 goals this season. They just obviously didn't concede many either. Actually, they clearly did. Actually, yeah, they only conceded 41, which is actually less than some of the teams that finished above them. They just didn't score enough. Hallendash, though, full season, only 13 goals conceded in a 33-game season. That's nearly... That might be one of the best records ever, other than ours, when we had 7. That was ridiculous. To only concede 13 goals in that season. How many clean sheets does he have? 21 clean sheets for David Boateng is insane. I think only us, Guillemot and Honvid, scored more than once against them over the entire year. That's very frustrating. But it is what it is. But luckily, we have a Champions League final to look forward to next time. And still, to cap off an insanely good year, we're still going to finish on over 23 coefficient points this year, which is all we could really ask for, right? Even if we lose the final, we'll still get a little bump for playing in it, and thus we will finish on 23 something. So there's still a chance for us to get to like 23.2 maybe, which would still be a magnificent season. Our second best ever in terms of pure points, and probably our best ever in terms of actual performances. We are very much in the right spot, my friends. Right then, let me find you a raid so I can go watch the F1. And obviously, you'll probably be doing the same. We're going to raid. Let's raid Salty. I haven't raided Salty for a while. Salty. BFM. Boo. Thank you so much for joining me today, friends. This has been really, really fun. It's just been nice to be able to relax a little bit on stream and have some fun times and not have to worry too much about my back absolutely aching to shit. So, Tuesday stream, obviously recap video will be coming for that too, as well as Champions League final, all sorts of cool stuff. It's going to be fun. Anyway, hope you have a great rest of your day, my friends. I'm going to chill, watch some football, watch some F1, have a little snack later, just a lovely old time, read a book. It's going to be lovely. And then Pod comes back tomorrow, and that's going to be nice because I miss her. Anyway, thank you for joining me today, friends. I will see you lovely people on Tuesday. As always, if you want to help with the Malta testing, hit me up in the Discord and we can sort that out as well. And I'll see you guys very soon. Hold your guns, capybara. Bye-bye.